And we're back. I think we're live.
Live. Live is subjective. Wait, I have coffee. Now I'm live.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Perfect.
We're off to see the vault, the wonderful vault of Oz.
Minus the Oz, minus the wonderful. It is a vault. You find yourself standing before Vault 32. Wait, what?
Oh no! Fuck you! I'm leaving. I need to go back to Port Demalia right now.
Okay.
None of this vault tech shit. I'm not dealing with it.
No.
Oh. But you could weapon bond with a plasma rifle.
No.
Alrighty. You guys found yourselves. I believe, yeah, you just finished your encounter with the goblins and had unfortunately let one of them at least escape, much to your dismay. While gathering what loot you could, you also found stuffed within the carcass of a pheasant a pulsing metal orb with blue lights. And unsure exactly what it is or what to do with it, you packed it along with some other valuables, such as a jar of pickled toes and a few coins, stepped away. And, yeah, you know, the word treasure is subjective. And,
It is subjective.
As long as nobody starts throwing dicks on things, we'll be okay.
I put away my pen
Sharpie.
and quill.
I'm sorry. Sadie says, as long as no one, I think I heard correctly, as no one throws dicks, and the next minute Gunnar says, I put away my
Quill and ink.
and then pause.
Yeah, because he said as long as no one draws the dicks.
Gotcha. I
Yeah.
thought.
He said draws. My wife heard throws.
Oh God!
Seriously, that's what I heard. So I thought he zipped his pants.
Talk about
Oh
improvised
my land.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Have a roller
Okay.
he works with that. All right. You can all roll me d6s as we get this underway, and you guys continue to head yourselves into the mountains.
Who's got the blue
Oh
ball?
my land.
I have
I don't know who
the.
has the.
I have
I
the
think
ball.
It was Sadie, right?
Yep, I have the ball.
Did you just ask who had blue balls?
Yep.
Me.
Oh, look at me. I'm good today.
All right. So we're rolling d6s. Wow. Okay.
Yes, I have it packed up and in my pack, and because it's not identified. So yeah.
Oh, look at that. Nice low numbers.
Except, oh, good. I rolled a low number too.
Nice low numbers, and then SETI.
Yeah, it's fine.
We make up for steady.
Yeah, you guys actually make a nice, even passageway for your next day. And so you stop for the evening and continue your standard watch. See, the weather is in your favor today, actually. Getting further into this sort of crescent shape of the mountains, it seems to have cut off some of the winds coming down from the north. And it's a calmer night. You find yourselves making your tent in the shadows of the foreign mountains. Get a perception check from your first watch, please.
Yeah. I think we didn't have any fighting or anything, so we're all healthy and so forth, eh?
since the goblin ambush.
Yeah.
I think we ended with you guys just taking your rest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's a good one. Yeah.
Oh,
I
I wasn't doing. Sorry.
Apparently, Jade got up to keep Seti company.
Apparently.
I just realized I'm rolling perception, but I'm actually sleeping. So my apologies. That's why I didn't see a thing.
All you see is the back of your eyelids.
well,
Apparently.
that perception makes up for Ramora's.
Yeah.
I was the
but
one who
perception checks
ended
like
the.
that.
I was the one who ended our rest after the goblins with the 20 tail.
Truth.
You are safe. That you are confident that in your watch that were anything to approach your. Did you guys light a fire? Or are you guys?
Yes, I will
Because
lit a fire.
I presume if Steady's on watch, then people aren't all huddled around his heat source for the time being. So, but Steady can, calmly take his patrol around outside of the limits of the fire since he's got the Remora's bladder. And
Yeah, the thing that I need to milk at some point in time. I have
But
plans.
It was the boy Ramora's.
And alchemy can only go so far.
Oh my.
Alchemy should only go so far, I suppose.
But see, I'm proficient in survival, so milking this thing should be okay.
Yes, but what are you milking it with?
Whatever I can figure out to improvise this shit at this point.
Gunner's quill and ink.
I'm just remembering Meet the Parents at this point. I have nipples. Can you milk me?
It's Alistair from League of Legends.
At the end of my watch, I wake up the door. Gunner, get your ass out there. You got to sleep last time.
All right.
The ladies ain't had 8 hours straight, so go.
This is true.
And watch out for moving shadows in the darkness.
Yeah.
I swear they're still out there.
Awesome.
That's what I saw on my last watch. Something in the shadows, in the pitch of night.
I still think you were on something because I saw nothing.
I saw it. Of course,
You're
I'm
both
still asleep,
delusional.
so I couldn't say that. Only Gunner's awake. You're asleep still, Jade. You can't be telling.
I figured you two could use your beauty sleep for once.
Why, thank you, sir.
If he says that we can use our beauty sleep, he must be saying we're ugly.
I was like, which one of you is going to take that as an insult suddenly?
I was thinking it. I was so thinking it.
Yeah, I'm a
Lord.
cat. I'm freaking awesome.
Grumpy
I'm
cat.
his wife.
Enough said.
I can take it as an insult.
All right. So with my 20 perception,
With your 20 perception. As you're sitting there, staring out into the evening, thinking whatever thoughts come to a lonely gunner when he's left to his thoughts. As Sadon had mentioned as he passed you to head back into the tent, you again start seeing movements that strike you as odd. The shadows seem to move out of form. They don't quite match the cascade of light from the fire behind you. And there are moments where the gradual, dimness of distance from light to dark are severed by an utter darkness that is much blacker than the shade that it should be at that distance. Again, much like before, and as it's been explained, it never comes within the light of the fire. It always stays at the edge of sort of like the dim light radius of your campfire.
I'm gonna feed the fire and stoke it.
Yeah, as you stoke it, momentarily making the campfire go, maybe 5 feet wider in light, you can see that the shadow gets pushed back. Constantly staying sort of on that fringe, on that border between light and dark.
I'm gonna roll an Arcana check. See if I've heard of anything like this.
Yeah, go for it.
Probably not.
10? No, I mean, there are many rumors of many things out here, but nothing. I mean, you probably grew up to children's tales of, the light, parents that would keep a candle lit on the bedside table to keep the monsters away and stuff like that. There's a very ingrained theology for children that light keeps away, that keeps you safe. There's safety in light, but nothing that's ever led you to believe something is physically repelled by the light. And it just seems to be moving around the edge, biding its time.
Curious.
Doesn't say anything. Doesn't approach or anything. It's just there. And you look away. You look back. And occasionally you catch it again. Always prevalent, but never intrusive. Eventually, a couple hours go by. And it's your turn to change watch.
I'll wake up Jade.
Hello.
Hello. That thing that Sedan and Kai were talking about last night. I was seeing what they were talking about on the fringes. Make sure you keep that light lit. Doesn't seem to like it.
I'll keep the fire going, but I don't know what you guys are seeing, but I honestly didn't see anything. But it's cold out. I will keep the fire going.
I just figured I'd let you know.
Thank you. I will look. I will look. Seeing that you've now, all three seems to have mentioned it. Yeah, I'll have a look.
And with that, I go to bed.
Sure. Jade, you get up, warned of this something stalking your camp. Now, this is, the second or third time you guys have somebody's seen it. And you guys have traversed, dozens of miles in between encountering this thing. So it definitely feels like if your other companions aren't just pulling your leg or tail, seems to be following you or stalking you, maybe. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'm really focusing to see what everyone else seems to be seeing.
You are. I'm going to pull this here just for clarity's sake, because we were using this as your camp.
Yeah.
And Gunner, Sadon, Jade doing her thing. And where's our aura? As you're sitting there watching, you end up seeing, let's see if I can just make a Shape for now. Draw shape.
So how many hour watches are they taking? Because at this point, I would have slept at least 8 hours.
Yeah, it's normally 4-4-4.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Am I going to sleep 12 hours?
No, you can be up as well if you want.
You wake up naturally. I don't think anyone would have told you.
My assumption for an 8-hour watch is usually 4 watches of 2 hours. If you're having a full party, everybody takes a 2-hour watch. Or you can have a couple people do a 3. And my presumption is you need to have at least slept, like full on slept, like 6 uninterrupted hours, with the other hours of you doing like light duty stuff, the same stuff that would constitute like a short rest, right? So no combat, heavy spell casting, stuff like that. But like you taking a long rest, presumably those 8 hours aren't straight up necessarily sleeping, but they could be like breaking down your tent, having your dinner and your meal, your breakfast in the morning and stuff like that should take about 8 hours. Locking everything into this straight up, if you slept for 7 hours and 53 minutes, screw you, you still have exhaustion. It's kind of weird, right? So there should be some flexibility, just because like in human nature, there's flexibility.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I've always played that typically, especially in a party of 4, if everybody takes a 2-hour watch, then by the time the person takes the fourth watch, the guy who hasn't gone yet, or the guy who took the first watch, should be finishing up around the same time. Meanwhile, the person who took the last watch is taking their last watch with the benefits of their long rest. But if you guys want to do 12-hour shifts, then that's totally fine too. You guys aren't worried about you have no elves with you, so you're not worrying about the 4-hour mishmash. Yeah. So
we could probably all do 2 hours. Maybe that's just fair. Except if someone really took a beating, then maybe we'll talk amongst each other.
Yeah, let them sleep a little long. So for the sake of it, because you don't have a
elf.
Yeah, just because you're not sure what it is. We'll just do it that way there. You can see dancing on the edge of your stoked fire. I don't know how much firewood you guys have either, but every time you guys if you're keeping it super lit all night, you're going to be going through your firewood.
We also got a few days of firewood by breaking down a wagon.
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, I've marked it all.
Cool. Yeah, and you can see it, Jade, definitely flittering in and out. And with your 25 perception, you can actually see it has, if I can find it here, do it that way. So we'll just go back to what I know. In the shadows, you glean a face.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh, that's got me sketched.
Is there only one of these things that I see, or do I
You only seem to see one.
Have I ever seen anything like this before?
What kind of roll would you like to make to potentially identify it?
Would it be history or nature or arcana or I don't know?
Are you leaning towards thinking it's a creature of nature or something magical in essence, or general lore or stories or rumor? Then you can go history, nature, or arcana, depending on which one you want to go for.
Well,
okay.
Before she talks, I was gonna say since we hadn't yet said that we were gonna do 2-hour shifts, I was gonna say I had woken up to be with her.
You're fine to be awake if you'd like to make a perception check as well. See if you notice it.
Okay, before she makes it, I will actually. Kai, look at that there. I finally see what you guys see. Look, it looks like a face. It looks like someone-ish, maybe like with reddish eyes. Do you see that? And I point to where I see. Would she have advantage?
Make a perception check with advantage since you're focusing your perception in one specific area.
Shaggy. I blame Harbinger for this. I've been using Harbinger recently.
I blame these bullshit psychic powers.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
They're all just blaming their own skills. I love it.
Ooh.
23. You catch it. You catch you manage to catch the shadows that are moving sort of their own accord outside of that which your campfire cascades into the night. You can't, however, pick up the distinguishing features that Jade's talking about. You can tell there's something there, but you can't make out like red eyes or something like that. But there's something.
Can I do I'll do an Arcana check as well with advantage?
I'll help her out.
Because both of us are looking and trying to find it, and I saw like the red eyes, or just normal.
You guys can both make one if you'd like. You're describing to Kai what you're seeing.
Okay,
she can't see it with her own eyes to the degree.
Okay, give me a sec.
Well, I can do an Arcana check too.
Yep.
Because I have Arcana. So. Oh man!
No.
Why did I fail the Arcana check?
Maybe it's magical, maybe it's not. I mean, there's a lot of stories about a lot of creepy things that go bump in the night. But this one has yet to make a bump.
You know what? Zeddy comes meandering out because he was about to get up and do his alchemy stuff. What are you all doing?
I'm wondering if it's natural. I was actually thinking of a nature check, not an Arcana check, Jade.
He's looking at Jade, who's like tracking something, and Kai, and them pondering. He was getting up to do his morning alchemy check, and he's like, "What is going on?"
As you're about to get up for the morning, as the night's pushing on, as the sun's starting to come over the mountains and stuff like that, as the darkness, as the level of darkness recedes versus this stoked campfire and stuff as well, you can see both Jade and Kai can see as it sort of recedes away, as the light sort of starts spreading farther and farther. It gets harder and harder to see.
I'm going to run towards where I saw it in the beginning, so around there, and I want to see if I see any tracks, anything that disturbed the snow.
Meanwhile, I'll tell Zeddy what we're
Do I need to
what it
check?
looks like.
Make a survival check if you're trying to track it.
While I'm being filled in, I'm doing checking my alchemy, checking the remoras, checking what I secured, the weird ball, make sure it's still wrapped up, checking my weapons.
All still wrapped up. Your remora's pouch is slightly cooler than it was when you first got it 3 days ago, but otherwise it's still warm.
3 more days before I have to milk it. That'd probably be the safest to start milking it. It'd have cooled.
And then outside of that, Jade, there are no tracks at all.
But after
other than yours leading sort of like into camp where you guys sort of went, like the setup. There's nothing else around you, and it's not like there's been light snowfall and stuff every now and then, but it was a pretty calm night.
Okay, as I'm like going back to the camp, I'm thinking, I wonder if it's not like a ghost thing or something.
I look
There's
at.
no tracks.
So wondering if it's something nature wise.
I end up looking at Jade as she comes back. Okay, Kai was telling me you all saw something with red eyes. Care to explain?
I don't know, but you've been saying there's something out there, so I was like really focusing tonight to see if I could see this thing and if you guys weren't pulling my leg, and there was something that looked like a grayish, could have just been the darkness that looked grayish, but definitely
No,
I saw these red
I couldn't
eyes.
see the red eyes, but I could see the face.
Did it have hair?
It's like shadowy.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
looked
it
like
had
there was
hair.
hair, but it could have been wavy shadows. So I'm not sure, maybe if it was like a ghost or, but it's weird that it's been coming along to us.
I just couldn't make out all the details that Jade could, sadly, yet.
All right. At this point, Gunner will be waking up. Like,
Okay, I'm not religious, but what you are describing is something that Merwin kind of said something about, but nah, he just writes this off. He just walks away at this point. We need to get going. Nope. Nope.
You hastily break your camp with.
He writes it off, but he's making a religion check to himself. He's thinking.
Okay.
She had to be pulling my leg. There is no bloody way that this weapon she gave me is something like that.
Alrighty.
I mean, he's muttering this to himself while he's walking ahead of him and stuff, because that spooked him.
Fair enough. Spooking is good. I need D6s from you all, please.
Okay.
oh no.
I made up for you.
No, no.
Oh,
No,
we
no, 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 no.
Oh, my freak.
I
Well,
done
We're
screwed
gonna have
us.
a bad day.
this is going to be painful.
I done screwed us. This is bad omen.
You screwed us. Did you see what Gunner and I rolled?
Seti and I both rolled a 5.
Did you see what I rolled?
A 6.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Well,
As I said, this is going to be a bad day.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's going to be a great day.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the monsters.
Sometimes you just have to, you know.
some
roll
days you're the
into-
hunter, some days you're the hunted.
Right.
Get you guys onto.
Yeah, I know.
Other days, you assume the Yosuke.
Alrighty. Let's just get rid of the one item here. Too funny.
I was just gonna assume it was a Kuwabara day. I mean, we thing with red glowing eyes. My religion check just got me spooked out the 6 ways to Sunday, and his old mentor thinking about her now, and he's like, "Oh Jesus Christ!" Said he's really jumpy for some reason.
Yeah, City is very distracted. I look over at Kai and I say, I wonder what got under his bonnet.
On it.
He probably stuck the remoras under his in his hat in it by accident.
Yeah, I don't know. He looks a little off today.
He's taken both
Maybe he
of
didn't
his
sleep well.
he's taken both of his gloves off and just like threw them in his backpack, and he's marching. He's got Harbinger actually out at the ready, and he's just fucking. Something's turning in his little head. The hamster's going a million miles a minute.
The ham. Hamster one.
I
None of it.
Nope, the hamster is like, no.
I jokingly yell over at Steady. Hey, Steady, did you accidentally throw the remoras down your pants instead of in your backpack?
Just kind of ignores that. Keeps going.
Alright. Breaking camp and following Zedon.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing your characters right now.
Trail rations in hand.
Yes, we would all have had a ration
he's
sandwich.
munching on his ration in one hand, got the fucking sword in the other. He got jerky. Trail tack.
Okay, here we go. Nothing raw. Nothing. It's just a beautiful, clear day. You guys are walking along, pushing your way, keeping your typical fast pace, trying to make as much distance in a short amount of time as possible. When caught up in your discussion about nope caves and dark things around campfires, your conversation is interrupted by a howl, and then another, and then another. As you
My
turn to
hair
look,
stand on end.
as you stop to sort of look at this sort of like stone marker in the middle of the field, dwarven in nature it would seem, ancient, old, inconspicuous in and of itself, innocuous in its directions, given that it no longer seems to serve the purpose that it once did. You find yourselves, let's move you over to this page. Whoop.
Look at the trees.
Nice trees.
And you hear the howl of wolves as they start to run you down, having apparently caught the scent of something. I am going to get you all to roll me initiative, please.
Oh, wait.
Oh, 3D rendered map. Nice.
I didn't have my token selected. It should have been a 19. Sorry about that.
I'll get you there. No worries at all. Let's go. Boom. Add turn. 19.
Wow. My initiative sucks.
Is that your next
Yeah,
Kai,
we were
I see
talking.
Dave.
We were
Nice.
talking about Sadie's distraction.
See who we got first. Gunner. You're the first to catch it. It's a pack of wolves. 2 regular-sized wolves. And 2 much larger wolves, much akin to the ones that you guys found on your very first adventure together. Come barreling across the plains towards you.
Ah, hell. Incoming! Steady aim,
The remoras.
and I'm aiming for this one right here.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. "17 hits.
And sneak attack since I had advantage.
So 11.
11.
It comes skidding to a halt.
Oh, good. I chose the right one.
Okay. Anything else, Gunnar?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Well, let's get this started, shall we? Enjoy this.
Hmm.
Sadon, also quick to react.
Lifts his
He was super alert.
lifts his right hand, points his finger at the one little woofy, at this one, which is 55 feet away, and just says,
Yep.
"Freeze."
Okay. 21 definitely hits.
Oh Jesus!
Well, it is a wolf accustomed to surviving in the tundra. Seems that its thick furs and coats and stuff like that seems to have
Yeah, but at least it's
protected
slowed.
it from the majority of the damage. However, you can see that it seems to be stiffened up and slowed. Let's see. Anything else you'd like to do, bonus action wise, or
Nah.
movement?
Nope. Just go stand here.
All right. Well, its movement speed is currently reduced by 10 feet. So it is going to come charging in.
I figured that was enough to piss it off to make it come to me, hopefully.
Going to go with whom it can get to. 2, 3, 6. Just going to put everybody in their proper squares. There we go. I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
So it has a movement of 40? Damn.
It does. Normally. It's the only one I can get to without having to dash. So it's going to attempt to bite
Attack
Kai.
me.
Yeah.
Good thing you have the ward pelt armor.
That is a 20 to hit.
Ow.
So, that's going to do 4 points of piercing damage, Kai. And I need you to make a strength saving throw, please, as it wraps its teeth around your leg and tries to rend you from your off balance.
And it succeeded.
It succeeds. You are currently prone.
Not like I have a lot of strength.
It's okay. What's his movement speed?
I
Let's
think
see
your
here.
strength's actually higher than mine.
What's your strength?
My strength's a 9.
Ow! It comes barreling in. And it's going to attempt to bite Kai because Kai's already down.
Oh, lovely.
And it gets back
Wow.
tactics. So, I mean, it already gets advantage. Not that it matters, but it's going to attempt to try and bite you.
My, what large teeth you have.
That is a 22 to hit.
Ah,
You're already prone, so I don't need another strength saving throw. However, he is going to hit you for 13 points of piercing damage.
ow.
Hold on. I gotta fix my
Hit points?
Hey. Yeah. It didn't fix them. There's that. And how much was that one?
13.
Ow.
So it's going to come up, pounding in as well. What's his movement speed? I think it's 50. Yeah. And this one growls low. And you swear you hear. The cubs will eat well this eve. And that's all he can do. Oh, I guess he can close the gap. That's about it.
Okay, I will attempt to shank him.
No!
Huh?
Go for it.
Actually, I'm going to attempt to shank him. I'm still within range of him, eh?
Yep. Let me just change my token. Okay,
Oh, Lord.
go for it.
Lordy, lordy. Methuselahs.
That definitely hits. 6, okay.
And then I will flurry of blows.
Ooh, okay.
The same guy.
2 more attacks. That hits. For 5 more. And 1 more. 19 also hits. For 6 more. He looks significantly wounded. But not down for the count yet. Anything else?
Is he bleeding?
Yes.
That is all I will do right now.
Alright. Kai.
Well, considering I'm prone, I don't know what in the world I could do.
You can get up.
I assume you're getting up.
Oh, I can get up? I'm allowed to get up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're certainly
It's
allowed to
half
get
your
up.
movement.
It's half your movement to stand up.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well. Seems kind of, you know.
Doop, doop, doo, 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 doo.
Hold on. Give me a second. I want to check something.
Phenomena.
A nom and nom is what the wolves are trying to do.
I would probably have said before the end of my turn, I would probably just have said, Kai, you're bleeding all over. Staunch some of the blood. They're just going to keep attacking you.
I was trying to decide whether to do 2 healing spells on myself or 1.
You can probably only do 1 per turn.
If you have a healing potion, you can bonus action have the potion and heal yourself, but you can only do 1 of them, yeah, because the other one would need to be a cantrip, which is not a healing spell.
I thought she had healing bonus actions.
Right,
I
but you can
do.
only but you can't cast.
You can only
So
use one heal spell per turn, I think.
You can only cast one spell higher than a cantrip per turn. So, like, if you were a sorcerer with Quicken spell, let's just say, or whatever, or in your case, you could Healing Word yourself, but then if for your action, if you were going to cast another spell, the only spell available to you would be one that's on your cantrip list. The only exception to that is, I think, once you hit level 8, there's a specific feat you can take that actually was designed specifically for a Critical Role in Exandria, which allows you to cast a second spell in the same turn up to a maximum level of second. But other than that, the standard rules apply, where you can only cast one spell outside of a cantrip per turn. I'll find it. What's it called? Spell driver? No. Yeah, it's called Spell Driver. 8th level or higher. Through intense focus, training, and dedication, you've harnessed the techniques of rapid spell casting. You are no longer limited to only one non-cantrip spell per turn. However, should you cast 2 or more spells in a single turn, only one of them can be of 3rd level or higher. So.
Well, I'll just throw my cantrip first, and then I'll heal myself then.
Okay.
And considering, all things considered, I'll go after the little guy first.
Okay. What are we throwing?
I'm throwing the intelligent one. Everything else would, pretty much not be smart. So we're throwing infestation.
Okay. I remember it's a con save, but I don't know what your DC is. 13. Well, I rolled a 12. So, that's a fail. So that's 6 points of damage. Minus 6. And roll me a d4.
Oh, Lord.
3 would be south. Unfortunately, there's a giant statue in its way, so it can't really come any closer. No. Yeah. Nope, 3 is east. Never mind. So, 1... 3 is east. Okay, so it goes that way. It does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Okay. But I don't know if that means you want to attempt to reposition at all. You have one that could still make an attack of opportunity against you. But
I don't want to do anything that would provoke an attack of opportunity, not when I'm low on health.
yeah, she's just going to heal.
I am using a bonus action, and I am using my healing word on myself.
Okay. And you regain 6 hit points.
Beautiful.
Hooray!
Okay. Gunner.
Alright. I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to launch a Psychic Blade against Harry over here.
Okay.
would that be with advantage since it's already engaged?
It doesn't get you don't get an advantage. You will get sneak attack if you hit it, but you don't get advantage.
All right. Just figure I'd double check.
Yep. 19 does hit. 7 plus. 2. It was previously very wounded.
Thank you, Jade.
Oh, shoot.
That
Anything
means
else,
that on my turn, I can back the heck up.
Yeah, that other wolf is still out there. He's coming in.
Yeah.
Anything else, Gunnar? Any more repositioning or movement or anything?
Didn't you have... oh, you used your bonus action to move.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
All right. Sedan.
5, 10,
How is Captain
15.
Asshole going to deal with this?
20.
An asshole.
He's flanked, right?
Directly across.
Is he considered flanked since?
Yeah. With me.
Yeah.
The heck? Oh, I ain't got this one selected. That's why.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, that hits.
And I'm
That's beautiful,
also
baby.
going
dear.
to use my superiority die as soon as I find it for
I hate it when I drop my die.
Bull said he kick his butt.
it
It's
says,
happening.
why doesn't it give me a thing on maneuver trip attack? That's what I was going to use, which is a DC 13 to strength.
Yep. Here, I'll find it again. I had to find it last time for you too.
Yeah,
so
I'm looking at the maneuver, but there's no dice to hit on it for some reason.
I think it's not the maneuver itself. It's above under the feet. I think the feet itself is telling you where your dice are. Because let me find it here.
Let me see.
Find your character.
I see dual
not locked
wielding martial adept. Okay, yeah, 1d6 it says.
Yeah, so there's here.
So Smacky. Come on, Harbinger. And then
Okay,
the
so
1d6.
That's 14. Well, it'll be 2d6 because it's a crit.
Oh,
So you can roll it again. 14, 17, 18 points of damage. Okay.
let's see if he falls flat on his ass.
And then strength save.
Yep, 13 DC.
That's a 23.
Okay, so he's saved. Bonus action.
Minus. Okay, give me a second here. Minus 17. Okay. 18. Minus 18. Okay. Bonus action. A 16 with the offhand
Yep.
is. That's enough. That'll hit 2. Okay. 4 more. Alrighty.
You know what? I look at it. What was that asshole?
Is it bleeding?
Not to the degree you would like it to be. if that's an easy answer.
Rhapsody.
Yes.
Was it talking in a language, talking in a way that I would understand since I do have that animal handling?
It's spoken common.
Yeah, we all understood it.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's why I said, what was that asshole?
You just say it the way I am. I don't think anyone else did either. Sadly.
Are you action surging? Or...
No, I will not be accent choosing this time.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting. That's why I said, what was that, asshole?
Ow! I'm just gonna run up to here.
Oh, joy.
Look after its alpha. It's going to attempt to attack you with its bite attack.
With advantage.
Well, with advantage, my high number's an 8, so that's not going to do much.
Thank you.
It just got backhanded as it came in with Harbinger. Pow! What? Little pup!
So, however, it's going to turn, and it's weighing the situation. This is... Remove the pack. The alpha stands alone. And it turns. And it have one in cold, apparently. So, let's do it this way then. It's going to...
Oh, this is gonna suck. I already have a feeling I know what's gonna happen here.
Oh, it's got a breath weapon. Isn't that fun?
It's going to breathe a gout of cold on all 3 of the rest of your party. Jade, Gunner, and Kai, I need... What do I need? What do I need? I think it's... let me see. Dexterity saving throw, please, yeah. Gunner passes.
Oh, Lord. They're all being attacked.
Jade passes. Kai passes, so you all take half damage. And that is... Oh, this actually should roll the damage, so let's do it this way. This to be public so everybody can see it. So everybody takes 8 points of cold damage.
Oh, lovely.
And that is its turn. Jade.
Not happy with this butt face that just blew me in the face. I will short sword him.
With advantage.
Okay.
You've got a little butthole behind you.
He's not letting anybody forget that.
Oh no, I waited. I waited for this.
That butthole behind you has advantage.
I ain't worried about him.
It's about to die.
I will flurry of blows.
25 hits, 6. Okay. Oh, that hits too. Okay. One more. That hits as well. Starting to show some signs of wear.
Okay, and if I move here, am I still flanking with
I think there's
Sarah?
a big rock there. But,
Okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
I think they were going around it. Yeah.
That's a rock. That was the rock I was technically tucked behind, and I scooted around to get behind him.
Yeah. For all intents and purposes, it's mostly in this square.
Okay, gotcha. And that is it for me. And kill this guy. I will shout to the other.
We're trying. Okay. Kai.
Well, how tempted I am to use my second level heal on myself.
Yeah, you got pretty beat up.
You are also in a position right now, at least, where you can reposition if need be without fear of...
Reprisal.
Yeah.
Which I think I'd like to do.
Sure.
I think I'd like to go back here.
Okay.
I can still hit him.
Yep.
I'd like to infest him
Sure.
if I can.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll work, but
Let's make
still
the
gonna
save
use it on him.
There's a 15.
And I'm gonna waste another heal on myself.
Okay.
Not that it's a waste.
It's not wasted.
Not a waste if it keeps you alive.
Not that it's a waste, but I mean, waste another spell slot.
Go for it.
You're our healer. We need you around. Definitely.
Okay.
That's nice, the last one, but still good.
I'm still only using my first tier heals because
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't want to use
Jenner.
my tier 2 until I absolutely have to.
Oh, I'm attacking that warg.
The corpse?
Why would-
Warg.
That's not a warg, man. That's a dire wolf, I think.
This was the war.
That was the warg.
Yeah.
It's dead.
Okay, so
The
I'm
warg is
attacking the-
dead. You want to attack the dire wolf.
you want to attack the alpha.
I was just trying the first one where that was described as a warg because it wasn't big enough to be a dire wolf.
Yeah, this isn't also not a dire wolf. It is a it's what's known as a winter wolf.
Ah.
All right, so
It's as large as a dire wolf, but it has like clear blue eyes that denote more intelligence than most animals, and snow white fur. We get 13 more. Okay, that hits.
and the bonus blade
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
curses.
Heavens to Murgatroyd. Alrighty. Would you like to move anywhere?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move right here.
Alright. Sedan.
Ooh.
Jeez.
As the
Two
harbinger
arrows.
just comes again.
Which one are you attacking? The main one or the little one?
The alpha.
12. Okay.
And then what?
It's not looking good.
And the alpha again. Come on.
A 22 hits.
And then I will action surge.
Alright. One more attack. Go for it. That's gonna hit as well.
Countdown. 23.
How do you want to do this?
22. 21.
All of a sudden, they just see Sedan just go into a flurry with the harbinger not stopping, just through its neck, through up its belly, across its back, and then back taking the head completely off. And now he's just looking at the little one.
Yeah, about that. That little one is going to GTFO. GTWO. Get the wolf out.
Attack of opportunity when it goes to run.
Going to take the disengage action.
It's like, fuck this! Fuck that person and his sword!
It's off the map, but it's within range of ranged attacks. So it's let's see, 10, 20. So it's 25 feet off the map.
So how far away from me?
How from you? It is 70 feet away from you.
Ooh. Is it my turn? I will run after it. And I will short sword it.
I am assuming you're using your feline racial
yes,
thing.
I am. Yes, I am.
Go for it. Make an attack. Every time it looks like dinner's about to run away, Jade just flies into this burst of speed. Yeah.
How? Sorry, I used the wrong thing there. It was supposed to be the
short sword.
Can I use that one, or must I re-roll?
I'm so confused. Oh, okay.
It has the same.
To hit chance.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm pretty sure your minimum damage is enough to kill it, anyways.
Okay. So that was 9 points.
Yeah, it only had 4 hit points left.
Okay.
So.
And I will come back normal 1 round.
Yeah.
And then come back again another round.
There's some slaughtered wolves at your feet.
You know, I think I remember dogs chasing cats, not the other way around.
Not if they hurt my friends.
The cat chasing dog is obviously far more effective.
You've never been to the Swavane Islands where
the scimitar comes out and he's now skidding the alpha.
I'm looking at the statue.
Getting some of the meat,
about it.
taking its pelt.
Make a history check, Gunner.
I am considered proficient since it's stonework.
Yeah. We'll make it with advantage. Is that what it is? Especially considering it's dwarven. That's
proficient, so I'd be a +2 for my normal roll.
Oh, okay.
So 6. I can't tell shit.
No, it's so worn from just being exposed to the elements for so long that any sort of directional markers or features or geographical aid that it might have at one point assisted is sort of lost to you. Seti.
Yep.
There's a headless, hacked up creature. By your own description.
Yep. And I'm salvaging the pelt.
You managed to cut the hide off. It's not in perfect condition.
No, it's not going to be.
The last one that you got, but there is some alpha wolfish hide.
Yep.
That you're able to.
I'm also trying to get some meat for dinner tonight and stuff. Just general.
Yeah, I mean that's easy enough.
Yeah. Okay, so inventory.
There's a little bit over here. A little bit over here.
Yeah. How many pounds do we get off of it for the meat wise?
I mean, if you're trying to stoke a, let's see here. I mean, you're looking at a 300-pound plus wolf. So
I'm trying to just get 5 to 10 pounds of good meat,
Sure. Seems easy enough.
Nothing too extensive, just so to help with our rations and stuff, since he knows Jade can cook.
Yeah, well, once it's burned over a campfire, it all tastes like chicken.
My fork. Fat face.
Wolf, Remoras, Yeti. It all tastes the same.
I think our
thick
GM
layer
needs
of
to
charcoal.
roll. I think our GM needs to roll a perception check as to whether he's going to get any tonight.
Okay, whilst we are
You also
here,
might need to roll a persuasion check to avoid sleeping on the couch.
My
Right?
couch is really comfortable.
he loves
I'm
the
just
freaking
saying.
couch. I want you to say, jeez, I can't even
Okay,
walk
don't you-
there.
Don't you threaten me with a good time.
Okay, then to sleep on the bed instead.
I put it as a alpha wolf pelt damaged because I went to town on it.
Yeah, you did.
I fucking
Um,
took it. Okay, I'm gonna.
While we're
this.
here, and there's trees around, I'll also make sure to chop some trees and stuff, so we've got some wood
Yep.
to restock wood for the
She's
fire.
marking the trees.
There we go.
You're so funny.
All right, I'm good to go.
I'll
Awesome.
help with getting some firewood going.
Alright. You picking up wood for like more fire later on tonight,
Yeah.
or
While I was doing this, I expected Kai and Gunnar and Jade to take a rest, but apparently no. They decided to.
it's not going to take you a full hour to. I mean, if you want to take a short rest now, you're welcome to. I mean, as you guys are here,
I was trying to offer that by doing what I was doing, since I'm the
What time
uninjured
of
one.
day is it now? How far is it before
About
we arrive
midday.
here?
about midday,
We
It's not
could,
that
I
much.
suppose.
you make a small fire and cook
I'll
some.
cook
some
while
I give
while
you
I'm
some of-
taking my short rest.
I give you 5 of the 5 pounds out of the 10 wolf meat. This
make
to cook.
a cook's utensil check. Let's see how well you cook up your winter wolf meat.
I am proficient, so
Let's
I don't
do-
know what it's supposed to be.
9.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Like I said, everything everything tastes okay. It's
And-
all. I mean, it's all charred and hot. It's not horrible. Can't say I've ever eaten wolf with something to compare it to, so I wouldn't know. But
Kind of stringy.
yeah, maybe. I would assume wolves are particularly lean in most instances.
It's just gamey.
Probably gamey, you know. But
What kind of check would cook's utensils be? Would it be just hold on?
it's a tool check, but you're making it with proficiency. But it really depends on how you are attempting your cooking. Like, are you trying to recall a recipe, and that might be like intelligence or something? Are you trying to delicately recreate? I don't know. Do something like, you know, microgreens and tweezers that requires dexterity.
I'm
Are
putting the meat on the fire and looking at it while it cooks.
Sure.
So I'm braising the meat.
You're braising the meat.
So what role will survival?
Sure.
If you're doing it with survival, I can assist.
You're cooking something you've never cooked before and hoping.
So
you're
it's a
cooking it
12.
right. Oh, there you go. I mean, it's edible.
I had offered
not bad.
assistance. I have survival as a proficient thing.
Okay.
I was
As long as
offering.
as long as I got it over a 10, we have
You have
a
edible
good
lunch.
yeah.
Yeah.
We have a good meal. So while we are resting, you can gain 1 extra hit point per die spent.
Oh, so I rolled a 7 on my short rest, so +1, 8.
So
Yeah,
8.
cool.
Yeah.
Gunner is full. Kai, are you spending any hit dice on your lunch
Short rest?
stop? Yeah.
Short rest.
I mean, I'll take a short rest. That just to restore my action surge and stuff. While this is,
I get 10
I don't know
points.
how many hit dice I should roll.
Ooh. Oh. So,
I mean, start with 1. See what you roll. Probably roll 2, but so that you get 6 hit points for that one. So now you're at 18.
Okay. Okay.
Do you want to roll another before you head on for the rest of the afternoon?
Do I add another one there, or just keep it at 1?
Just roll another hit dice, and then so you've got 3. You have a hit dice equal to every level that you have.
so with that, you've used 2 of them.
So, there was a 4 earlier on. I didn't see that. So 5. So that's 5 and 6 is 11. So once you add the other 6, you're not 24 to 27. And if you use your third one, you're maxed. Or you can stay at 24 if you wanted to save 1. But
I'd rather be full health.
okay, that's cool.
A long rest would recover all the shortest hit die, though, wouldn't it?
No, a long
No,
rest
half of
covered
it.
half of what you spent. So,
Yeah.
so if you have a particularly grueling day, it might take you a couple, especially when you're higher level, it might take you a few days of natural recovery to get those hit dice back. But
I've never even used my hit dice before.
it's a means that they put in to augment the fact that not every party's gonna have a healer, or not every set is gonna have a lot of healing available. So
my superiority die
Especially
doesn't
on the lower
return
levels.
except for a long rest, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I think that's a long rest.
For the
Well,
feat, features and traits. Feet.
I mean, I
I
know
get my keys, so that's good.
I would get action surge back because that is short rest, at least. So, yeah, I think the
you actually get your dice back. You
I
gain
do.
1 superiority die per short rest.
Cool. Okay, so I do get my superior. I'm in perfect condition. Let's go.
Yeah.
A little chilled, but
Paranoid
otherwise
said he
perfect.
is ready to roll.
Yep,
Yeah,
me too.
Yeah, fighters pretty much run on short rest. So, alrighty. You guys can all roll me d6s again.
Let's go, people. Oh, crap.
Better, but still that. Oh, that's great. That's awesome.
That's
Not
not
so much.
awesome.
That wasn't too bad. It was better than last time because we had the 6 last time included there.
Oh.
Okay. As you are pushing into the evening of this day, there we go. A figure coming out of the mountains crosses your path. He is bloodied and wounded, and sort of half staggering, half walking. You can see he's got cold weather gear that seems to have been rend asunder along his back, exposing torn flesh to the elements, while systematically almost half holding in a vicious gash around his gut. At seeing you, he sort of stumbles in your general direction before collapsing near to your feet.
Oh my goodness, what's going on? Do I see anyone else other than this person?
Make a perception check.
Any identifying marks on this person? Like, is he a glass blade or?
He looks,
Does he
by all accounts, he looks similar to
No,
you
you're not
guys
talking on
in the
here.
fact that he looks like. Wait, what's that? You can't hear me?
Now I
What?
do.
Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't do anything. He looks like an adventurer, like you, with some purchased cold weather gear, what remains of it. Anyways, he doesn't have any identifying markers affiliating him to any sort of faction, per se. And he says, sort of looking up, or as you roll him over, he says, "My troop, I don't think any will survive. Unprepared for the blood drinker." And then he passes into unconsciousness.
I only know of one thing that could be called a blood drinker off the top of my head.
I try to staunch the bleeding and everything.
Yeah, make him out of. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you're able to stabilize him. He's unconscious, but you're sure he's not going to bleed out at your feet.
Grab him by the scruff of his neck and start pulling. I'm just dragging him with me.
Where to?
We need to find a place to make camp.
Did I see anything else? Maybe follow this dude out? Hear anything with my perception?
Your perception didn't, like, you notice his tracks from where he came down, from where you guys are. In your proximity to the foothills of those mountains, it looks like he came out from the foothills. You've spotted his tracks if you wanted to try and follow them.
I'm not.
I think this guy is like really injured. So right now we probably need to try and get something set up. It is getting dark, but the problem is he said that he has a party.
He did. He mentioned the rest of his party.
He didn't think they'd make it. It's better we get more information before we make any decisions.
Yes.
Well, you would know that typically people that are unconscious and stable are the equivalent of being at like 0 hit points.
That's why I said we need to find a place to make camp.
Yeah. Well, you're more than welcome to try and pick where you would like to go. You can make camp as you typically do, sort of in the shadows of the foothills, or you can try and be a little further away, or more out in the tundra, or up into the mountains.
Okay, I can't see a good spot. Yep. Nope.
Where are we right now?
Just in the foothills of
a good spot either.
of the mountains.
Just
So
highlight it for me.
you haven't made as much progress today, just because your encounter and stopping for skinning and lunch and stuff like that.
Okay. Are we going to do it just off the path that he came in, or are we moving forward a little bit to be out of the way?
I'm moving forward
case
to be out of the
anything
way
follows him.
in case something's following him. That's why I'm dragging him.
If we have tundra between us and the mountains, it means that things will have to come to us in order to get there.
Yeah, but we can't stay where Ramirez can pop up, not with someone injured.
True.
Okay, so we'll probably like 50 feet down, maybe make a camp. Try and get him into one of the tents. Make sure there's no blood, and I will go and I will go back on the snow, and any blood or anything that is there, I'll cover that up.
Okay, make a. Okay, so Seti is like dragging him through the snow, and there's just a trail of blood that's like quickly freezing behind him, off of his clothes and things that are soaked through.
I've staunched the bleeding. He's not.
He may not be bleeding anymore, like to the point where he's going to bleed.
But his
out.
clothes were.
Yeah, and he's wounded.
He's
like
soaked.
He's half. Yeah.
I'm actually going to cover the blood as we go.
Cover it with what?
With more snow.
Okay, so you and Jade sort of trail behind and try and cover the tracks and the snow itself. Make survival checks. Yeah.
Son of a.
There was a lot of blood, and the wind is not making it easy. But you're doing what you can. Eventually, you pull into sort of a nook, like you're accustomed to, hoping that this will be, good enough for the evening. Unless you think you want to push on into the dark to try and find something better.
No, probably not.
Probably not. No.
Not with this guy as he is too.
You're probably right.
Kai, can you take a look at him once Gunner gets the tent set up and we get him moved in here?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Setting up tents.
Since I've got my backpack and stuff off, I can carry him in there now. I'm kind of weighed down with all my stuff on me, but once camp's set and stuff and the backpack's off and stuff, I'll carry him into the tent once it's set.
Sounds good.
Okay, so wherever we made our tent area, I will tell the guys that I'm going to take my trap, because I have a animal trap thing, and I'm going to put it down the path that we just came back, where the blood came. So about 40 meters down the path, in the middle of where the blood is, and if possible, I'll try and see if I can see something that would give me an indication of where it is, a little marker or something.
You want to put a marker of your trap somewhere down the path?
Yes, just so I know where it is, so that if the snow covers it, that I will be able to find it.
Okay.
I make a campfire. I boil some water so that Kai can use it to help tend to the guy. Preparing for first watch. All my usual shenanigans right now.
Yay.
So it'll be like at the edge of the map here, but in the blood path, so that if someone sniffing the blood path, even though we try to close it, that's where I'll put the thing.
Okay. You guys stop, set up your camp, set up your tents. Worried for this stranger. Worried for Ramorazes or whatever other denizens of Isilcross may pay you a visit this evening.
You mentioned a bloodsucker. History?
Sure, if you like.
I will, I will also do that.
I'm getting some bad rolls right now.
Me too. Suck, man. Suck big time.
Did he say bloodsucker? I mean, he was so out of it. Maybe? What is it, a vampire? Oh god, that would suck, wouldn't it? I don't know.
As long as it sparkle.
After having seen those blood red eye things, I'm a little worried.
I don't know about history. I'm thinking nature. I still think nature.
Okay, make a nature check if you think. If anything has struck you as a bloodsucker, I mean, you can think about it and you're like, there's lots of things that suck blood. Mosquitoes. There's giant mosquitoes known as sturges. There's blood-sucking bats and leeches. There's there's the tales of things like vampires and stuff like that. But there's a lot more natural things that just feast off of, people's bloods. What this wounded, delirious fellow was referring to is beyond you. But you can think of a half dozen things that could suck people's blood.
Of course I can.
So, you can think of a half dozen more reasons to not sleep tonight than the average person.
I'm a druid. Of course I can.
But yeah. So you set up your camp. How would you like to go about the evening? Just regular 2-hour watches? Is somebody going to try and interact or do anything with your unconscious person? Are you going to try and let them sleep the night through?
No, I'm going to check on him. So I guess I should do a medicine check on him.
He's stable. He's not going to bleed out. He is unconscious for an unbeknownst number of hours until he wakes up naturally.
Said he did ask me to check on him, so I was going to check on him.
You can make a medicine check.
Okay.
Ooh.
You figure he probably needs a long rest to at least probably recover enough to maybe talk and interact with you. He's not in the fear of dying right now, pending he's not attacked in his sleep. But for his body to naturally recover enough, he's gonna need a long rest.
I ask, Kai, do you have any? You don't have never used those berries, eh?
What?
Does Kai have any berries? I haven't seen her use berries. I'm not sure whether, because I have seen other druids sometimes use berries.
Oh, you're asking about a good berry.
Good berry, yes. I'm just not saying good berry because I wouldn't know it's a good berry.
Oh.
Well, if it tastes like cream, it's always a good berry.
True.
I haven't prepared those spells, so no, not yet.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't. Not right now, Jade. I don't use those in my right now, but it is something that my teacher and I have spoken about. But no, not yet. Not right now.
Okay.
Okay then.
Perhaps they are something that I need to consider adding into my my repertoire if I'm going to continue adventuring with you guys, though.
Yeah, because I've seen those like just really make you feel full and give you a little bit of strength back. So I was thinking maybe he would use it, but I can't remember seeing you use it yet. So yeah,
I've just always been alone, so I've never had a need to.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. With Kai tending to the stranger, and you guys setting about your tents and watch and stoking the fire again. Again, if you're going to be keeping the fire like full strength all night, you're going to basically eat up double your firewood. So feel free to do that.
No, I think we should just kind of keep it at half strength.
All right, so are you just keeping watch over the guy during first watch?
Keeping watch over the camp.
No, I already checked on him, Gunner. I'm gonna go he should be fine. Just if something happens with him, come wake me up.
I was asking more or less like, are you gonna be in the tent to check with keep an eye on him during Sedan's first watch? And that means I need to be in the other tent with Jade.
Am I sleeping in the tent with him?
Yes. He's passed out, so.
Yeah, I guess I could sleep in the same tent with him in case he wakes up, because I guess I would wake up if he did. made noises, I guess.
All right.
So I guess Rhapsody can put me in the same tent with the unconscious man.
It's college all over again. Alrighty.
Oh Lord.
And
Lots
so,
of blood, possibly drunk. Yep, that's college.
yep.
Yeah.
Disheveled heap of a man. Expended bodily fluids everywhere. Yep, sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye out for the spirit. I've got a harbinger out. Well, the red
Don't
glowing
say
eye
it.
face. I'm actually talking to the darkness. Hey, if you're out there, are you after harbinger? I mean, I'm actually holding it out while I'm talking and shaking it, going, are you after this weapon?
Don't see anything. Nothing seems to.
Hey, quiet.
This is getting creepy.
Of course, she's not paying any attention.
This is
It
just...
seems that through your vision and the extent of the light around the fire that you're in, whoever you're talking to or whatever either isn't willing to come close enough or isn't allowed to, doesn't want to get that close to the firelight. If indeed there is anything with you on this night.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Oh, I'm gonna regret this decision. I wait till the end of my break. I go wake Gunner up if nothing happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your turn. I'm gonna go do something stupid. Don't follow.
Stand by the fire and hope that you don't die. Gotcha.
Pretty much. Marches out. Away from the fire.
You don't have dark vision, eh?
Nope.
Well, okay.
Not.
Well,
He's
Gunner
just got
does,
Harbinger
and-
with him.
There's out, looking over, taking a look on Sadon.
Gunner's keeping an eye out since, he does have dark vision. Oh.
This does not bode well.
You just watch as a whole bunch of shadows begin to coalesce around you. You feel a tug on Harbinger, and then a tug on your armor, on the cloak off your back. You feel something cold press against your chest, and then that coldness and that darkness begins to draw the strength from you.
I won't let you have it.
As you say that, Gunner, you watch as Sadon can't really see because he's just in darkness. But Gunner, you can see that the shadows almost violently sort of rear up and
Marlon chose me, not you. So you will either back the fuck down, or I will slay each one of you. And they're failing to hit me. You do realize this.
Yeah. And then the last one's going to attempt to attack you.
Oh, that one hits.
23?
I need a Constitution saving throw, please. That is a success.
Yep.
You take 23 points of necrotic damage. but your hit point maximum is not lowered by it. This one, this sort of eyeless figure of a person looks at you and says, "Vengeance," and drawing your essence into and of itself. We will, because I don't know how this is going to play out.
Shadow ambush.
Start a combat.
Gunner calls out, shadow ambush.
It's probably certainly loud enough to wake Kai and Jade. So you guys can roll your
Initiatives
as well as everybody else. You'll just start. You'll just start the combat prone, since you were sleeping. Okay. This going. Do 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 do. Wow. Setting on. Very aware that this blackness of night has malicious intent towards you. What do you like to do?
Well, I'm surrounded. There is nothing I can really do. So I will.
Disengage action if you want.
Nope. I lash out with Harbinger.
All right. I tried to use 3 different icons.
in order to help differentiate.
Yeah,
The one that actually hit me.
Don't necessarily mean the names on the sides. They're all using different stat blocks. I just grabbed tokens that would represent.
Yeah. The one that actually damaged me. The one that spoke to me. It took my life essence. Yep.
Yeah. So this is the one that said vengeance. This is the one that said murderer. This is the one.
I am not a murderer, and I am not vengeance. But if I believe my teacher, then I'm the fucking chosen, and I will fucking wreck you. He fucking just loses it.
15 hits. Your weapon seems to almost pass right through it. Maybe it did some damage. Maybe it didn't. Very hard to see, surrounded by darkness and just swinging at darkness.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't seem to have done much.
Yeah, it probably didn't even fucking hurt him, actually, to be honest.
So, anything else you would like to do with your bonus action?
He swings again at it.
Oh, okay. That hits as well. Go ahead. Okay.
You will have to pry this sword from my cold, dead hands.
Jade.
I come out of the tent. I look around. I see Sedan.
Yes, you would see him because you have dark vision, and you can see that. Well, without wasting your turn on making a perception check, you can see that he is swinging wildly at the darkness.
Okay. I will grab my
Oh
torch.
yeah, all of those attacks that Sadon made should have been with disadvantage.
I will grab my torch,
It's okay.
Yeah.
shove it in the fire,
Okay.
and run towards Sadon. And I'll use my cat's grace if I have to.
Okay, because it takes half your movement period. So your movement is 15.
No, I have 40, so that's 20.
So your movement is 20 to get up, and then doubling it would be.
I'll get you Sadon.
Yeah, you will.
With the torch.
Okay.
Are they still in my space? Do I see them?
Well, grabbing and lighting a torch and then running and getting to Sadon, you can see that the shadows are there. The torch light illuminates these shadows that are now persisting where shadows shouldn't be.
Okay, so and then I'm going to attempt to smack this one because it's the closest. Oh,
well, getting up, getting out of your tent, grabbing a torch, lighting the torch, and getting there is probably your action.
Okay.
I don't know if you have anything to do with your bonus action, but
just give me a sec then. Sorry, just hold. I will make a unarmed strike.
you can only make an unarmed strike if you took the attack action.
Oh, well then I can't do anything. What must I do?
Okay. I don't know. I was just checking.
Well, yeah, you
Okay.
did.
All right.
I'll wave the thing around at the shadows.
For sure.
Their hands in the air. Woo, woo. Do like just don't care. Woo, woo.
With the arrival of the torchlight, you can. It's hard to determine like discomfort. Let's just say on these sort of incorporeal shadows, as it were. But the one that first struck out against Sadon says, "Your days are numbered. Just like Mary." And then fades into the sort of the darkness.
He doesn't leave, he fades.
And he like fades into darkness.
Can Sadon take a attack of opportunity?
If he wants, yeah, I suppose.
And it's not a disadvantage because I'm there and there's light.
Yeah, you could technically try and take an attack of opportunity against it. He's not concerned with taking the disengage action.
I raise my right hand, point my finger. I warned you. Yep. Nope.
Doesn't seem to have bothered it. Yep. Just passes right through space to where it was. Especially with using a ranged attack in melee as it was leaving, that would have been made with disadvantage
Yeah,
too.
that's why I didn't even roll the second one. That's a nope.
Kai, you've been woken from your slumber to shadow ambush.
Yep. And I will use half my movement to get up.
I figured got across the idea very well.
Yeah, you got it across to us. I'm wondering. Well, since I can, I have bleh. Since I have dark vision, I can see the shadows, and plus she has the torch now. So, and they're within range of me hitting them. The only sad thing is all I have is infestation. But like everything else, they can be infested with fleas, right?
I infest the darkness. Which one are you attempting to?
With my fleas.
Which one are you attempting to target?
Let's see. I shall infest the one on a Seti's right. But you cooperate and actually.
That one? Oh, City's left. Okay.
Oh, Seti's left. Seti's left. I was meaning right. My
That-
right.
They're after the sword, and they think I'm the murderer who took it.
Apparently, sorry.
Okay. Go.
I'm so
you cast the fleas and the mites and the ticks and
I'm gonna cast them. Give me a second. Give me a moment to cast. I shall cast.
and they are consumed by the undulating sort of shadow forms that are there.
Oh,
But they don't seem to do anything.
well, that sucks.
Appears that you might need to have a body or hair or something with which to be infested.
Well, I tried. Sorry.
Anything with your bonus action?
No.
Ooh.
Wait. Yes. I take that back. Hey, Seti. Sorry. Here you go. Sorry. There.
Hey,
There you go, Sed.
Okay then.
There you go, Seti.
Gunner.
All right. So this one right here.
Yep.
I'm gonna fire some psychic blades at it.
Interesting. Okay. Go for it.
I'm pretty
11
sure
does not hit. A 13, however, does. Okay. That does seem to affect it in some way, shape, or form. It's hard to judge since it has this incorporeal form, but it does seem that your psychic blade did take hold in some way, shape, or form.
So if they're incorporeal, that probably wouldn't work.
All done, Gunner?
Vile abominations. Yeah, I'm done.
And now,
This one
Oh,
in her
Lord.
sort of wheezing thing voice. As after the Reaper's calls. And again, it tries to reach out and attempt to touch you. Reach out and touch somebody.
Oh yeah, I'm
It's a
screwed.
natural
Oh, it's going for that reach around.
I'm done.
21 points of necrotic damage. And I need a constitution saving throw.
Oh no, I'm done.
Ooh. Ow.
Your maximum hit points are now 10 for the time being.
Ow.
You are.
Oh, that kills me then.
no, it's after the fact.
Yeah, there you go. And then with that seemingly satisfaction, Jade, you can take an attack of opportunity if you like, but it will again
Yes.
fade.
I would do it with the torch that I have in my hand.
Okay. Torch,
What?
a torch just swings for 1 fire damage.
Isn't it, or a unarmed strike maybe? No, because I don't. I had the torch in my hand, so I didn't have the short sword in my hand.
If you make a melee attack with a burning torch and hit, it deals 1 fire damage. So, okay, so you chop it to your offhand and you punch with your main hand. You connect with something. Roll some damage. Okay. Again, doesn't seem like you feel resistance, which is weird because you're punching shadow, but it's not as it doesn't hit nearly as much as you thought it would. Then it leaves. Okay. And then the next one that's left. Going to sort of hover around and it's going to look at Jade. And you hear it say, follow the Reaper.
I can't really hear what you're saying, so I don't know.
It says that in its deceased or
Wrath.
sort of wisp-like voice, it basically says, if you follow the Reaper, then we will cut the chafe.
Gotcha.
22 is going to hit. Take 12 points of necrotic damage. And I need, let's see, the target's strength score is reduced by 1d4. So, 1d4. Yeah. 1d4. Your strength score is reduced by 4. And then it fades away. Say it on. I need a death saving throw, please.
Is that a Constitution saving throw?
It is just a d20 flat. You're looking for 11 or higher. Okay, so you've got 1 success. Jade.
I will take out my potion. Healing.
Am I still allowed to heal him?
Wait.
You are. Yeah, unless you're gonna yell. Like if you watch Jade pulling out a potion and you yell something like "Don't, I got this" or something, then that's fine.
Yeah, which I would.
Okay. I will take Sadon and try to pull him towards the
light.
light. Well, with the torch in my hand, try and pull him back.
Okay. All right.
This is for Sadon. Wow, that's a really wimpy second level heal.
You awaken with your 8 hit points. Feeling extremely drained. Lethargic, fatigued. You feel like you've been on a forced march for the last month.
Well, that confirms that. I need to go to Earthadern. I need to go to Earthadern, and I need to find the damn kiln.
What are in the name of hell just happened?
I'll explain
so how
it.
much health did he actually get back?
8.
He got 8. His maximum health's been reduced to 10, though.
10. Oh, that's right. Never mind. Yep.
They'll wear off after a long rest.
We need to get to that vault, get this done. And I need to see if Elroy can get me a ship to Earthadern.
Sit on, you go to bed. Get yourself some rest.
As it stands now, nobody has finished their long rest.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So who is going to?
It was during. It was at the beginning of my watch, so I'm going to keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to sleep as well because I lost 4 to my strength.
Since this is new encounter and got a better look at them, could I roll another Arcana check, see if I've heard of anything?
Sure. You're pretty sure they're probably undead of some sort. And for whatever reason, though he hasn't gone into specifics, they definitely seemed attracted to Sadon in some way, shape, or form. But otherwise, it's hard to glean anything else other than that. However, the rest of your watch goes by without incident. Were you gonna try and wake up?
Since Jade actually looked a bit rough around the edges, I'm gonna wake up Kai.
Kai, you barely sleep for another hour or so, and then Gunner's waking you up again.
I know.
Oh, maybe you guys sleep a little longer today. Who knows? But,
I think
we're gonna have to, because otherwise I'm not gonna get my spell slots back, guys.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Kai, make me a perception check.
My perception's shot.
I mean, you're worried. Jade seemed to have had the strength pulled from her body. Sadon is, like, a walking husk of the man that he was, before you guys made camp. Your focus is more internal than outwards towards the camp. Fortunately, nothing seems to happen for the rest of your watch.
Very worried.
Who are you going to wake as you try and regain the last bit of your watch?
I'm definitely not waking Seti. I'm going to wake Jade. Sorry, Jade.
How long have I slept?
You would have slept for 2 hours during Sadon's. You would have slept for an hour during Gunner's, 2 hours during. You're just shy of the bare minimum for like.
How long did Gunner have during his well, because Gunner
we can say that I took an extra hour on my watch.
Okay, for sure. You bought some time so that Jade could get a long rest in before.
Since out of everybody, I'm essentially the freshest right now.
Okay. I will get up and I will also do a 3-hour stint.
So, Seti did how many hours before he got up Gunner?
2.
Like 2.
Okay, so, and then Gunner did a total of 3?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then I did 3.
And Jade's gonna do 3.
Sidon's had 6 hours thus far.
I'm gonna guarantee that everybody's got their long rest in.
Yeah.
All right, Jade, make a perception check.
Before I make my perception check, I will go make sure the fire is stoked. I don't give a shit how much wood we use.
Okay.
Okay, she overstokes it. Take an extra day's worth of fire off. She's paranoid, and she's
With
just
good
not
reason.
wanting to make sure anything. So she, hold on, we'll go like this, and do it this way.
It leaves us with 2 days of firewood left now. I didn't know how much they actually got from the trees.
Well, there were trees there, so I thought we would get at least, say, 2 days worth of firewood.
Well,
but
remember that every use of firewood is about 10 pounds, and the awkwardness of just carrying all the logs. It's like physics, but typically, if you guys make survival checks to find stuff to help you cover that night in the vicinity, that's fine. But stopping for combat and then cutting down a couple trees and then making firewood and then carrying 2 trees worth of firewood with you across the tundra is very awkward and probably slowing some of you down. if you're trying to take
how much would it weigh?
You're carrying an entire tree's worth of firewood. 100 pounds. If you wanted to try and chop the whole, at least. And those are fairly small, weather stripped, spindly ones. But a solid tree that's hundreds of pounds.
Okay.
But your perception check again. You're paranoid and focused mostly on keeping the fire going. You're keeping an ear out. Confused, paranoid, curious, maybe, being the cat that you are, at what denizens of the night and shadows seem to be plaguing your party. But thankfully, your shift goes without issue. And you push further into the evening than into the morning than you normally do. The sun higher in the sky, cresting over the mountains. As people begin to stir, you hear the groan of discomfort come from within Kai's tent. The stranger seems to be awakening as well. Sadon has gathered his long rest and recovered from his affliction, let's just say.
Well, this is about a bitch.
So he's back to his normal health.
He is, yeah. It seems that whatever drained him was temporary.
Nice.
As you contemplate what last night means and potentially discuss amongst yourselves what that means to you as a party and begin your interactions with the stranger who is now sort of propping himself up, we're going to take our short rest and we'll get back to that 21 religion check in a moment. So
A short break, a long rest.
Short break, your long rest. Yeah, we'll be back in 5
That if
All right.
said he wants to discuss it with his religious beliefs with me, I can try and see what he wants to discuss with me.
I mean, he may be deeming. I guess we will delve into the religious insights of one Sedan Regulus when
we get back. All right.
Best purchase from Amazon in a long time. just a neck fan. Alrighty.
Oh, Lord. All of this for the RP value. I warned him I was going to derail this campaign real quick.
Yep.
This is going to be an interesting evening. I don't even think Gunner would be last happy with it. About what you're about to do. You can do it. I did this with RP.
Everything does it cotton. Oh. There. There we go. I really like that. What? I am just looking at the mixtures and finding multiple variations I like.
That's your yard.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at this, dear. Okay. Okay. Look at this.
Okay.
These two go together. These two go together. These two go together.
Yeah.
These two go together. 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 I have so many
Oh
choices.
Lord. Do.
The choices are boundless. But the really awesome thing is that because of the patterns I pick,
Uh-huh.
they don't take a whole crumb bit of yarn, so I actually probably could put multiples together. So and have leftover. So that's the really nice thing.
Hello.
Welcome back.
My wife's funny. She's upstairs. There's nothing to nibble on. I'm like, well, go to 7-Eleven. It's a minute and a half away. She's like, no. I'm like, you just want to eat it, but you don't want to go and get it. She's like, exactly.
Well, let's see this explosion of everybody weighing out. Got really good for my religion check there. That was a nat 20.
Well, I didn't roll a nat 20, but I did roll a 9.
They're just waiting for you.
The Crit Roll theme song's playing in my head.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Jade.
Thank you, thank
Okay.
you.
So, you wake up, reflecting on the night before. I don't know what a nat 20 religion to yourself and your own insights and reflections are.
No. He's actually walked out. He's got Harbinger, and he's literally set up like a fucking shrine at the moment. He's knelt in front of it, and he's muttering to himself. And he's like, well, if I didn't know any better, I think Merwin set me up. She warned me not to walk around with this thing in open daylight.
Well, that's why I rolled at 18, because I went past him and heard him.
So if you really do belong to the Raven Queen, can you just show me something? Anything, because if so, then I'm taking my ass to Uthadern and hunting for this kiln that she was told me I needed to go see. Then I'm headed all over the fucking map, apparently.
Because before we left, he was talking about Uthadern, and I was saying,
I mean,
if he's going on and on about religion, Kai's, me, I'm going over there, and I saw Seti, and I said, if we're talking about religion, I'm going to roll too. So that said, because I'll talk about religion with Seti.
I mean, you cast your voice out into the wind. The wind responds in kind, carrying your voice, distorting it, and sending it off the ether. But it's not as though some ethereal voice comes back and answers your call. What you can deduce is if the weapon is tied to Marin's past, of which time was spent that she didn't share, of which other people became her enemy in some way, shape, or form before she retired from her military post and became your mentor. The inscriptions and strange materials and iconography of your weapon certainly points to undeath. And it definitely seems to have drawn the attention of some spirits. I shouldn't say nearby, because they followed you for quite some time, it seems.
Yeah, he's got that. He gathered that.
But whether or not that is a reflection of anything to do with religion, and the Raven Queen specifically, or something to do with the item, maybe what the item has been a part of in its past, or those that are tied to the weapon. As far as to say, you might need some more
kiln it is
insights, or
that's where he's at. Kiln it is. Wrap this up, and I'm going to find a fucking kiln somewhere. You're Uthadern. Fun! Fuck my life. He just takes a hold of fucking Harbinger. Fuck it. It's mine now. They can't have it. They're gonna have to pry it from my cold dead fucking hands. He goes and checks on the man who's awake now.
very weak but stable and conscious, at least. The equivalent of whatever somebody at 1 hit point would look like. And
bad.
Yeah, he'll need to sleep for another day to be able to spend all his hit dice and get him back. But I truly thought when I saw you, you were a mirage, or the angels beckoning me home. He sneezes and he winces.
Nah, I'm not
He
that
says,
fucking
"Obviously
kind.
Not that quick yet.
Not that kind.
He says, he looks around the camp, unable to really get his bearings. He says, my party. Did you find them? Did you?
We were more worried about your immediate welfare than going off and trying to fight whatever the hell rode you over.
What attacked you?
We picked up a contract in Silverinia to take out some harpies that had been said to be making their presence known, in these nearby mountains. Apparently, they're led by, I don't know what a head harpy is, like the queen bitch of them all, calling herself Missel, the blood drinker. We knew that they had killed others, but we thought, how hard could it be? We were woefully unprepared. And I barely escaped with my, you saw me. But as for the others, they struck down Gwen before my eyes, and I don't know what happened to Filch, and I presume they're dead now, but I have to go look.
You ain't going anywhere in that
Rid
condition.
myself if I knew that.
If you want to go
try.
now, you're just dead.
What's that?
If you want to go now, you're just gonna die.
I'm not foolish enough to disagree with you there. I know I'm in no condition to fight.
You're not in no condition to leave this camp.
But if it be in your nature, I implore you to go and maybe finish the contract that we couldn't. I'm happy to.
Well, you see, if we weren't on a ticking time clock and dying ourselves, we might be inclined, but, well...
Brave. I'm kind of like, what?
But my party, there's me and the poor monk kitten over there, infected with something very, very horrible from before the calamity. And we're trying to find a cure.
He really weakly raises the cloth over his mouth.
It's non-transmittable.
It's not contagious. It's not contagious. Sir.
I roll up my arm so he can see the blue veins and stuff. Yeah.
Don't worry, it's not contagious. If it were, I would let you know.
Come on,
I'm a healer.
If it were, myself and the druid be in a similar state.
Yes.
Then I can only presume that. Filgus and Glenn are probably gone.
Bird food.
Heavy-hearted, and someone will have to go and let Silverinia know. But you seem to be headed clear in the other direction.
We're headed right into the mountains.
Oh, we gotta go through the mountains.
There?
There were 4 of us. But, well,
Did you kill any of the harpies?
we were ambushed partway there. Captured. I played dead originally and then crawled away. I'm not proud of it, but somebody needs to tell the camp.
Do what you need to survive.
Yep.
All I can tell you is continue along here about 10. I don't know how far we went. Maybe 8, 10 miles. Seems like forever ago now. See the ram's head. If you've got no inclination to help, steer clear.
Well,
It's not like we don't want to help.
I take out the map and I point. If it goes towards this vault and they're in my way, I'll kill every last fucking feather flapper there is. Because it's in between me and my goal.
You looked at your map.
And I now have expedient reason to do this because I kind of want to live, and then I need to head my ass over to Uthadurn and get some fucking information.
How did I get a combat starter on this map? That's
So if you can tell me that them fucking flappers are in between there and that fucking vault, fine. I'll go kill every fucking one of them.
points to your map, please. You're headed somewhere over here.
Mm-hmm.
You are about here. He says about here. You should see a boulder in the shape of a ram's head. If you go north from there, or in there, you should find an old abandoned outpost. Probably an attempt to stake out the mountains. But, I mean, it's fallen, been retaken, and fallen again to the point where I think they just left it for naught. Seems that the harpies decided it would make a fine roost.
Seeing that I can't see the map, is it on the way or not?
Sorry, I didn't move you guys to the map. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm all clicking on the map.
We couldn't see the map.
So you guys are about here.
Mm-hmm.
You're headed here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He says probably about here. You may come across a boulder leading up a narrower path, and the boulder bears a resemblance to that of like a ram's skull.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it is on our way.
And
Excuse
then
me.
If you could try and cut, obviously this way through the mountains.
Well, if
But
there was an outpost, that means
could
there's
hit
a
this way.
road that'll lead that way. Most
Yeah.
likely. I say we go kill every one of the fucking feather flappers. And before anybody asks about me and my little excursion last night, that has something to do with my former teacher, and me and her will have fucking words after I finish what she told me to do. I didn't put stock in it, but it seems I have issues and baggage.
I would never have thought that.
All I was wondering was what the hell those were.
They're after
You
my
seen
fucking sword. And they can't have
Yeah.
it.
That's
I heard that last night.
pretty much what I heard them say, yeah?
Me too.
Basically, since I'm the disciple of her, they have issue with me. And apparently they're dead. And shadowy and can't be hit by fucking normal weapons.
Well, that sucks.
I
It
look
does indeed.
plainly at the Harbinger. If they're after that, no way in hell that's normal.
That's my point. I need to live, get the antidote, save the people, get Elrin to get us a ship to fucking Uthadurn. Well, at least me. Because I still don't know why the fuck you all have been following me around.
We aren't following you. Or at least I'm not.
I need a cure. So if that means I'm going in the same direction as you, then that's what's happening. After that, we can talk again.
That's fine.
The stranger says,
You have a very big head, Sadon, if you think I'm following
I'm
you.
following the money. You
Which just
haven't
all
done the
happen to
thing.
be going in the same fucking direction as me. Good to know.
Yes,
um,
it is mere coincidence.
I think maybe you are going in the same direction as us.
Exactly.
Nah, because from Pellbank, I was actually going to try and catch a ride over to Uthadurn, and then I got dragged into this shit.
So you are following us. Thank you. I just clarify. Thank you.
I just seem to keep getting volunteered to go with you guys. Not that I mind.
Well,
Don't worry about that, Jade. Not that I mind.
In itself, like, I mean, it's not like you're taking a boat there. So, I mean, it's a trek even from Palebank to get to Uthadern.
Yeah.
Uthadern is nestled right in the mountains.
Yeah.
So, but
Which is where I needed to go.
I like all you guys just fine. I don't mind being in a party, being in a party with you guys, but it wasn't something I set out to do.
Now for further notice, no one move away from the fucking campfire. We have confirmed they exist.
speaking of campfires, you had mentioned, and he mentioned Sedankai, says, and much to your wisdom, I'm in no position to lead this camp. But you guys, by your own words, are in a bit of a tight predicament time-wise.
Yes, we are.
I couldn't convince you to maybe leave one of your tents. I can make it up to you if you ever make it back to Serenlia.
Well, considering neither of the tents belong to me personally, you'll have to talk to Jade and Gunner.
We still have quite a ways to go too, and
I don't think that we'll all fit in one tent.
you didn't bring tents with when you came out here.
Jade, we found him in the middle of nowhere.
Yes, but he came to fight harpies, so obviously that was days out of Serenlia.
We had
But he got,
And then they got captured.
Yeah.
Well,
long shot. Maybe some rations or some spare clothes or a weapon.
I can give you some rations.
And I can give you a weapon. I hand him a, do you use one or two?
If it's sharp and pointy, I can wield it.
I'll hand him both the scimitars I have in my pack.
He takes them both and tests them for weight and heft. Satisfied, he sheathes one for the time being and sort of seems to find comfort of the other one in his hand.
I will take out 5 rations.
Days rations. Okay.
And I'll give him another couple.
Okay, 7 days rations. I can't hear you, Christine. You're not being picked up by your mic.
Wasn't really talking to you, it's okay.
And okay. He thanks you. You presumably begin to start breaking camp. And says, you didn't find anything along the way? Leave any sort of trail markers or anything of any safe spots that you guys camped or found? Any caves or anything that I might find refuge in?
Oh, be careful. There's the Nope Cave.
There's the cave that you don't want to go into.
We found a cave that we killed a yeti and some trogs in.
Cave no, what? He seems a little concerned. He says, well, don't know if I can spend a week out in the exposed elements. My protective gear is torn to shit, but I'll do what I can. I appreciate it. Thanks.
I will give him. I give him one of the healing potions that I have,
Okay, one healing potion.
and I give him 50 feet of hempen rope.
50 feet of rope.
And I give him. I say I put a hunting trap over there, and I show him there where it is. And if you need that, then you can have that.
Okay, that might help. Trap. Thank you. Thank you kindly. It says, but where are my manners? If you make it back to Savinia, just look me up. My name's Gothar. Gothar.
Gothar.
I'd be happy to, pay you back in kind. Somewhere. As it is now, I need to go and make sure that the buyer knows that the expedition's failed. Warn him that the harpies are more than what I believe you first expected them to be.
Well, I'm about to regret another life decision. I take off my cold weather gear and I toss it to him.
I thought he had cold weather.
His is torn to shreds.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, he collapsed due to exhaustion levels.
No, it's fine. I just misremembered what you said. I'm sorry.
You can see there's a momentary flash of concern, but he's not gonna not put his own survival above.
We might be able to find another one at that outpost.
Don't worry about it. I'm already a dead man. At least you're gonna survive.
I will take part of my warm. I will take. Can we divide up part of our warm weather gear to SETI?
Don't worry about it. The Remora's bladder will be more than enough to keep me alive for a few days.
Oh yes, he has that. Awesome.
And he does notice that as you strip off your cold weather gear and give it to him, you're not shivering, not shuddering or anything. And he's looking at you curious. He's very humbly accepting your cold weather gear as he straps it on. He almost looks like an adventurer again, with better gear, a couple weapons, some rope slung over his shoulder and underarm.
Did we give him any light source?
No.
I'll hand him
No. I would like to do something for him. I have yet to do something for him. I am going to take, and I know this is something really stupid, but I would like to take and enchant something for him. Just gonna take something. It's not gonna be anything that's gonna put off any warmth or anything. But I'm gonna give him. I'm just gonna pick up a rock off the ground, and I've been waiting to do this forever and a day.
Hold on that thought. I take a hooded lantern out of my pack. Try this one instead.
just noped your moment.
No. I'm giving her moment.
No,
I just want her to enchant the lantern.
I wanted something that he could put in his pocket. You jackass.
Okay then. I guess I'm just pocketing my lantern rather than having you enchant that with a light.
Oh, he was reaching for the lantern. Now he's I don't want to cause a problem.
I wanted something he could hide if
it only lasts an hour.
Yeah, it only lasts an hour. It's not like it's gonna be.
It's not permanent.
So by nighttime, it's gone.
By lunchtime, it's gone.
Yeah, but there will be light during lunchtime, hopefully, still.
Yeah. Honestly, I sincerely appreciate all of this and Cord's blessings upon you. I hope you find your answers and your cure. If that leads you to skin a few feathers folk along the way, then all the better for all of us.
I done start walking. Fuck it.
I'm walking too.
I just want to check something.
If I make it back to camp, who should I say? Who should I tell the buyer is taking up the?
I stop.
Tell him it's the asshole in his party.
Tell him it's the guy that he has a vial of blood from. And then just start walking again.
You are all a very peculiar bunch, but thank you. I do hope to see you again. You guys like part your ways as you go different directions.
Dead harpies. I'm looking at Gunner.
I can help you with that.
Good.
Okay.
And anyways, let's see what disrepair this fort is in. This outpost. Maybe there's something good there.
Just before he leaves, I just want to ask a question, please.
Yep.
The amulet that I got, what does it do? It does something once a day.
Cast the message spell. The cantrip message. So
Yeah, I don't know what it
120 foot range, and
Okay.
you can whisper a message in somebody's general direction, and they get the message, and then they can respond.
Gotcha.
So a more, well, not so much for you because it's only once per day, but it's like a more localized version of sending. So good for like scouting and stuff like that. But okay.
Thank you.
Okay. You guys start picking your way north. You break your camp.
We did all get a long rest, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm eating some jerky while I'm going. Another ration.
Yeah, eat your day's rations. And roll me those D6s.
Oh. Son of a sandwich eater. Oh. this-
Luckily for you guys, there's only so many random encounters on the list.
I know, and we're gonna
Should
hit them all.
Should I be worried that you're saying that pretty much implies you're running out of random encounters?
Time to write some more. No.
Hey, you could, but
It's fine.
hopefully you won't.
A gazillion of them. Random encounters are easy. It's the. Okay.
It's the
actually
actual
not that
adventure
bad.
itself.
You where is it? Scroll up. Scroll. Wilds, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Counter sand. Across. That's what I thought. Why is it not showing counters?
Oh, Lord.
Oddly enough, doesn't want to show. Huh. That's odd. Oh well. There's literally a link where it's like, link to the encounters. So you click on the link. The link just takes you to the map that you guys all have without anything attached to it. Not a problem. I know what the other one was. So I have it written down. There it is. Okay, as you guys are traveling, you come across at the edge of your vision. You watch as a large, sort of white and orange, four-legged furred creature is scampering across the tundra in pursuit by three sort of nomadic figures, tossing javelins and firing arrows sort of at it as it eludes it and sort of scampers away. You can see at the distance, they notice sight of your party, and as the last one fires apparently what seems to be its last arrow, they sort of they raise some spears up in frustration and seemingly unable to pursue this hunt any further, begin making their way in your general direction. As they near, you can see that these are what the locals would refer to as wildlings. Acclimated to these cold temperatures, these would be the nomadic tribal natives of these islands. Barbarian tribes, roaming sort of settlers, covered in furs and pelts with oftentimes crude spears, javelins, some bows, and stuff like that. One of them approaches and says, "The hunt ends due to lack of arrows. If you can replenish, we bestow the blessings of the Isles upon you."
I can do that. I actually reach into my pack and I pull out a quiver of arrows for them.
Okay. 20. Accepting the quiver and whole and accepting it in a most honored fashion. They hold it up, and you can hear the sort of hooting and hollering and the cheers of them. "The hunt can commence! The hunt continues!" And the one that spoke fishes around back and pulls out basically it looks like a rabbit pelt that has been turned into a small little pouch, tied up with some twine around the top. It says, "It is customary to trade one blessing for another." And he hands the pouch over to Gunnar. It says, God's name. Yeah. He says, why is that not working? There we go. He says, "Court strength be with you."
And
he bows his head low, and then starts to like back away slowly, while making sure that the gift is accepted.
I thank you for your blessing. And I make a show of putting it into my pack, showing that I am accepting it.
You have a rabbit's pouch with something inside, like a rabbit fur little pouch with something inside. And with that, they take their leave, unless somebody stops them for some reason, anxious to try and re-pick up the trail of this four-legged beast.
Before you leave, there is a man at the camp just down the road. He was in need of help. Some of his people were ambushed by harpies. If you could help them, maybe that would be awesome.
help his friends or help the man in the camp?
Well, you can speak to the man in the camp and see if you can help the others, but the man in the camp we know is alive.
You point at the opposite direction of the hunt, and she says, first we hunt,
Yes.
and then perhaps we share our spoils.
If you can, that would be a blessing for him.
We go where the winds take us.
Actually,
Nature's bounty.
at that point when he says that, I kind of cock my head. I take out the wolf meat that I have and hold it up.
The wolf meat. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the other 5 pounds that I
wolf?
have. Yeah.
He says, the hunt. You had a successful one.
Yes,
Lord blesses you.
but if I give this to you, would you help that man?
We can bring the meat
I
to
also-
the camp to share the meal.
Yes, that is all I ask. I take out the damaged wolf pelt as well. I'll even give you this blessing. If you would do this favor for me.
Make a persuasion check.
Gossetti.
He says,
You're very persuasive.
he puts his hand to his chest and pats it, and he says, Honest of the Tanarok will honor this deal. And he
I give him the meat and the damaged wolf pelt that I skinned.
and he turns and he says, he calls out almost to the winds, run free, little tiger. We shall meet again soon. We can head in the opposite direction, back away from the trail of the thing and down the path, more so following your tracks from where you came, trying to follow where you came from. As him and his friends are now laden with a wolf pelt and 5 pounds of meat.
Yep.
Okay. You guys continue on.
Yep.
And you continue on for the day. And as you enter the evening, you come across a large boulder, over 6 feet tall and 7 feet wide. It rests just a dozen feet from the north side of this snow-laden, treaded road. Its shape vaguely resembles a ram's head, horns curling backwards tightly over its skull. Beyond the boulder, a much narrower, rocky path can be seen gently sloping upwards into the mountains beyond.
No, I think we found the right rock.
Yep. Looks that way. I guess it's
You can
time
see-
for the Reaper to make more claims.
Okay, there we go. Let's grab your tokens. We shall move y'all. Oh, shit. Drawing all over the place. There we go. You guys travel for about 20 minutes. And it's a little bigger. There we go. We'll move you to that map. Ta-da! Okay. And then there it is. You travel for about 20 minutes northward, and you approach what looks to be like a 10-foot deep fissure running vertically along this mountain path. The path you're in itself is flanked by steep mountainous cliffs on either side.
I can definitely see how that ambush happened.
Should I not be able to see anything?
It's at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, you have to scroll down.
Oh. Okay. I was gonna say.
I was also looking, that's why now. I was like, where are we?
Because I was like, wait a minute.
Something's not right in Spooksville.
I only had the black at the top, so there was like nothing.
I was like, wait a minute.
If it's gonna be a bunch of
dark
flip-flap motherfuckers, we're gonna kill them all.
Is that a ravine over here?
That's the fissure.
Yep.
It's 10 foot deep.
It's 10 foot deep.
Okay.
Running sort of this vertical.
Oh, a fissure. Okay.
Yeah, the fissure.
I'm keeping
I'm
an
going
eye
to
out for the
move
bird brains.
to the side over there, and I will try and stealth.
Okay. Feel free.
Hey, Gunner, go find a place to hide and take up a position. Kai, you might want to find a place to hide too. I'm gonna be bait.
I'm good.
All right, I'm going stealthy, and I'm moving over here.
I wait for them to get in position.
I hope this is at a position where I can be hiding. I hope.
So you're in rock?
I think I'm on a rock, aren't I?
Second here. Taking a look.
Am I on a rock, Rhapsody, or am I?
Where are you? Over there. Yeah. Just imagine that these are like the mountainous passes pushing inward. So you can say that they're slightly above you. It's not that big of a deal, but you don't have to be in a rock.
I'm trying to hide. You know, kind of. You know what?
Trying to
stealthy.
be out of sight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is everyone still here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just
No, it
waiting.
was just very quiet suddenly. I thought I lost sound or something.
I'm waiting for Kai to roll a stealth check
Oh.
before I.
Stealth check.
For hiding, yeah.
Bloody. Oh. I hate rolling stealth checks because I always fail.
Well, can be worse than that one stealth check.
Really? You think?
I know. You rolled a natural 1 on that one stealth check.
Very funny.
It was close, but not quite.
So,
Okay.
he marches out there with Harbinger, and he just goes, "Hey, you fucking bud brain bitches! I've come here to reap ya, so come and get me!"
Well, okay then.
Well, that was
Very stealthy.
that was a thing. Yeah, that was
He said he was being bait.
Gunner is smirking at that.
Yeah, and they kind of know I'm there though, Teddy, because I failed my stealth check.
But you don't know that. You
Yeah.
feel stealthy.
You feel stealthy. You feel like you're hid.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because you know what the role is doesn't mean that you actually
No.
know that you're not
character
stealthy.
doesn't. Yeah, I know my character doesn't know I failed my stealth check, but I know.
I'll sneak a bit closer at half.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys get to where you're getting, we're about there. That works. You start hearing this song. It's beautiful. It's soft, enticing, and it just seeps into your souls. It's this welcoming, disarming kind of song. I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Son of
Fucking
Wow.
hot. Jesus fucking Christ. Seriously?
Jade.
Wisdom saving throw. Huh?
Jade, you succeed.
Oh
Setting
boy.
down, you're not.
Okay, this fucking sucks big time, people.
Ooh, Kai, I think you failed too. Give me a second here.
It's a 10,
Yeah, everybody except for Jade fails.
which is stupid because I have a +5 in wisdom.
It all depends on the dice roll. It doesn't matter what piece you have. That sucks.
I know that. I said that's
Uh,
stupid because I have a +5.
I was hoping to avoid this by provoking them, but apparently I did not.
Now, with that beautiful sort of
All because I'm not being stealthy.
that beautiful sort of sound, you hear as this harpy sort of flutters at the edge of the ravine, beckoning you all forward as you basically have to spend your turn moving in the most straight direction as possible. Obviously meant to get you to fall into the ravine as it currently stands. So we're going to open up initiative. I'm going to get everybody to roll me initiative. Those that are charmed have to spend their full. I'll read the exact.
Why is it not selecting the flipping token? There it goes. Jesus, it is being slow as crap tonight.
Continue singing. So it's just going to keep singing. If the charm target is more than 5 feet away from the target, they must use turn to move by the most direct by the most direct route. Okay. Okay. And give her an initiative. Out of the way. Okay. We will descending order. It's going to Jade. It seems like you're up. Now you just hear this song. It's a very enticing song, but doesn't seem to be bothering you.
Okay, well, I don't know that anything happened to the rest of them, so I'm just going to continue sneaking closer. Do I see her? I would assume so, because I can hear the song. So I'm going to try and sneak closer. And I will use my cat as well, I think.
Oh boy.
I'm still in stealth of 26, I think it was, 25 or 26.
If you're stealthing, you're only moving at half speed.
That's why I moved 20 and
Just making
20
sure.
for my cat.
That's fine.
Yes. So it's 14 total. and I don't have my cat now.
That's your turn?
Yeah.
Just continues singing. And she flutters a little bit. Just beckoning everybody forward. Next. Kai. You gotta use your movement to move in the most direct route to get to the harpy.
I have 30, right?
Yep.
Yes.
5. Can I go through Gunner?
Yep.
Okay, so 5 and 15. Oh, brother, does this include going into the ravine?
Yep.
Does. So
But
yep.
the harpy is in front of you, so you'll probably move to the front and not necessarily to the ravine.
25, 30. I think that's 30.
Okay. So the specific ability just says you have to use your movement. Must move on its turn for the rest of it, and you're considered charmed by it. So you consider it a friendly creature to you. You can do whatever else you want to do right now. You can't attack it, but you can do whatever else you deem. It doesn't say it takes up your action, bonus action, anything else like that. Just that it is a charm. You are charmed by it, and
Are you trying to figure out my 30 for me?
Me?
He's looking at his own.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
that's fine. That was fine.
Okay. So my 30 is up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So whether or not you determine your action would be to try and go into the pit, as like a dash action to get closer to it, that's up to you. So I can't really force that. If you are going to put yourself into the pit, though, you get an extra saving throw.
No.
So
No.
Okay.
I am not.
You're just gonna stop there?
That was my action. That was my 30 movement.
Yeah,
And
you
if
have
I
an
have
action.
to attack it. If I
Nope.
can't attack it, then that's it.
Okay. Gunner.
Does it allow us to get out of the charm? Can you save against it at the end of your turn or something?
If conditions are met, and that's
Gotcha.
like I said, you know, if you take you take damage and like certain things happen,
Gotcha.
stuff like that. So you'll find out. Yeah.
Alright, and I end my turn.
Oh, well, I think
Say
I
no.
moved too far if that was 30 for Gunner because I was behind him.
No, you were just off to the side a bit. I mean, I connected it. That's fine. Is your 30 going to put you in? Okay,
Mhm.
Sadon, as you're about to hop into the pit, I need you to make me another wisdom save. Okay, so you do fall into the pit, and you take 1d6 damage. So you take 6 points of fall damage.
Ew.
Now he's climbing up the other side. Puff. I think that's all of his movement since he climbed out.
You don't have a climb speed, so each 10 feet of climbing out would be 20 feet. So you're probably still in the pit.
Okay, so I'm probably like right here then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. At the fact that somebody has fallen into the pit, she's still singing, but her sister screeches and comes swooping in, hoping to pile on the one that fell into the pit. Fly speed is 40. That'll work.
No, she doesn't have us charmed, so does that mean we can attack her?
Yes, you can. Because you're all charmed by the same one the time being. And let's see, it says if you take damage, the target can complete the saving throw if it takes damage from a source other than the harpy to which it is lured. So she's going to attack you, and then if she hits you, you get to make another save again to see if you can break the charm.
Would he have made it when he fell?
I did.
Failed.
I failed horribly.
Gotcha.
He rolled a 3. So she's got a stick in one hand and a claw in the other. So she's going to attempt to claw you. So you are, let's see. Where were you? You started here, right? I assume. So
Yep.
2, 3, 4. Okay. And then she's going to attempt to club you. What's your AC right now?
That'd be 16.
16. They both miss you.
I'm wielding Harbinger.
She's clawing at you and trying to club you, but it's not penetrating your armor.
Yeah.
The next one is going to appear as well. Where is it here? Ta-da! I'll just do both because she goes next. There we go. And this one is going to swoop in, completely oblivious to Jade. So it doesn't cross within your opportunity.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's flying.
Yeah, exactly. Then it's going to come in as well, and it's going to attempt to pluck away at Sadon. Let's see here. Oh, that's a 16. The claw misses, but the club will hit you for 2 bludgeoning.
Okay. Which
And
means I
the
make a
third.
save.
Yep. See if you're still charmed.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Still,
He is hella
still
charmed.
You really like that other woman.
I'm just gonna point this out. 4, 3, 2 on your saves.
Yeah.
Ain't bet the next one's gonna be 1.
Please don't.
This one
It's
is,
a natural 20.
this one dashes in, but it can't. Having to account for the 10 feet down to get to you, it can't actually attack you this turn. Jade.
So are they all down in the pit with Seti?
Yeah, basically. This one's this one is basically on top of Seti.
So Seti, so will I be able to reach it if I come closer?
Here, we'll put it like this. To reach it? No, probably not. Not from the edge of the ravine.
Okay, can I see it from where I'm at?
They're
But
down.
if it's on top of Seti and Seti is like 5-6 feet.
It's like fighting, yeah, but where you are, maybe you might see like a part of a wing flutter up while it's hovering there trying to, because it's not flying now, it's effectively like on Seti trying to like pin him to the ground and
Okay.
club him and claw him. I guess it is flying because it's not grappling.
That he's in
So, yeah,
danger of being ravished.
So you might see, yeah, exactly. So you might see like the odd flutter of wings that come above the 10-foot thing.
I stealthed 20 feet.
Okay.
And I know I'm out in the open, but I was doing everything very quietly. So do I have advantage on
You
trying to? Okay.
You do, because they were so focused on Seti that they did not notice you.
Would I have reach of any of them?
You don't have a reach of anything. These ones are like on the ground down there surrounding him, and this one is maybe just because of the way the square map works. Like if we go by like the lines of the thing, probably not. But let's just say maybe that one.
Stays on bomb. Next 5-foot square would be the one that she's in.
Yeah.
So it'd be reaching down just slightly diagonal.
Do I have advantage? Yeah, I have advantage, eh?
It'd still be within a 5 feet advantage in a 3-dimensional space.
Yeah, because I mean, if she's fluttering above him, then yeah, so 25 will hit. 6. Okay.
Do you know how often I roll a 6? That's such a shit roll every time. Max is 10.
It's above average.
Oh. And then I will unarmed strike the same one.
Okay, I'm just trying to find this. Oh, because it's not a token anymore. That's right.
Actually, I'll flurry of blows that one.
Okay then. Just moving it out of the way. 14, I believe, still hits.
Oh lordy.
It's 19.
It's 14 because you only have advantage on the first strike.
Okay.
But it does hit. So. Okay, another 7. And one more. And an 18 also hits. 6. Okay.
So
Alrighty.
that's 19 in total.
Okay.
Why do I have one behind? Oh, okay.
You don't. I was.
Gotcha.
The main harpy is going to continue its song, seeing that Sadon is vulnerable. It's going to come through, and this harpy does not trigger a save on her own attacks. So she's going to attempt to claw you and club you. So that is... The claw is going to hit for 7 slashing damage. And
Oh,
the club
sweet
is going to
Jesus.
hit- And the club is going to hit for 5 slashing damage. I'm just going to move this out of the way so you can adjust your character. Alrighty. I'm just going
And
to
you
make
want to
him
put his health bar at the top?
to front. There we go. And I'm just going to make her small again. Just so that people can...
Baby herpy.
There we go. Alrighty. Kai.
Is that harpy bleeding or not?
No.
Okay, this is a very difficult one.
No.
So other than this one, which you're still determining as like, oh,
Friendly.
she's a girl's got to eat. Like you're justifying it in your mind.
Girls just want to have fun.
But the girls just want to have. Everything else though is fair game. So is healing anybody or whatnot. You are effectively. She's down at the bottom, so your movement would be to fall into the pit. But you get to remake your wisdom saving throw beforehand. So you can make that.
And hope against hope that I pass it. It's time.
We can hope. That's enough. Realizing you're about to step into danger, you sort of like shake free from the song and realize, no, this isn't right. Now, what would you like to do?
Well, too bad I have nothing that would actually beat the crud out of these biatches.
Oh, maybe Sadon can probably use some health. Oh,
Well, yeah, Sadon could use a lot of health.
Said he's
I have a
bait.
bonus
I
action.
did my job.
you very much did.
Yeah. I have a bonus action for that one. Which I'm more than happy to use. It's too bad he's actually down in the pit with them, or I'd frostbite the whole lot of them.
Heal him, and then. Oh yeah, I guess not, because that's a first level spell. But that's funny.
No, my healing word is I can use as a second level spell,
Right. No. Yeah.
and I could heal him first and then frostbite him. No, frostbite's a cantrip.
No. Is it single target or AoE?
Single
AoE.
target.
Frost Stagger's the AoE one, which I think is a first level spell.
Ice knife. Ice knife is the AoE.
God darn, dog!
What in the world, dog?
Frostbite is cool.
Yeah, no, it's ice knife that's the AoE. But frostbite, I think frostbite is the single target. Darn it. Oh well.
So what would you like to do?
Well, that's true. Well, that's true. I guess frostbite is a only a single target spell, isn't it?
Yes.
Would you not answer my
Okay.
questions to myself? It was a question to myself.
Oh my god.
I got the two confused for a minute. Okay. So the one that's down there in the pit, I could attack with frostbite, and it wouldn't affect SETI.
The one that does splash damage?
No, frostbite doesn't do
Okay. No,
splash.
frostbite's the one that just does. That's ice
Single
knife.
target.
Splash. Yeah, single target, and they get disadvantage on their next weapon attack.
Right.
Yeah.
Frostbite is awesome for this.
Yeah. It would be ice knife that I can't use because that would affect SETI and Jade. And pretty much most of us.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
I'm going to attack this one right here.
Go ahead. Fire it up.
Okay.
Let's see.
And it's not really going to do much to her because it's only one.
It's a disadvantage,
Well,
though. That's great.
I rolled a 12 on my con save, so that's a fail. So she takes 1 point of damage, but she does have disadvantage on her next weapon attack, and since she has a club, that counts. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big one.
And then for my bonus, we are going to throw a heal on Mr. SETI. And 4 is 4. At least it's 4 health, SETI.
okay, 4 for SETI. Would you like to move anywhere? Or are you happy staying at the edge?
Well, it seems to me that if I moved, the one that's right directly in front of me would have an attack advantage.
This one? She's technically down the pit, so
Yeah, no one is within range of you.
there's
And
like
I am going to.
a 5-foot square above her, basically.
Then I'm actually going to move like right here, so I'm not technically. Okay.
Got her. Lovely song, little ditty.
And I'm gonna move towards it.
Make a save.
I'm moving towards it.
Into the pit you go. You take 2 points of falling damage. This one's lovely. This one's a nasty bitch.
All right.
And there's one on top of me trying to pin me down and do unsorted things to my body.
This is true.
You'll be
It
all right.
has been
You have
heard
some
already.
pointers from the book.
Fuck you, Scanlan!
All right. So I'm going to be attacking this one.
Okay.
And since I'm in melee, so it wouldn't count as being engaged for sneak attack, would it?
Well, you're in melee, which is you can't. I mean, I assume you're gonna psychic blade it or whatever it is you're doing.
Yeah.
It's still within 5 feet of an ally, which is Sedan, so it counts.
All right. And the second one.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my lord!
Oh my.
So it took 18 points of damage.
18 points. Nice.
Probably
Yeah.
ruffled a few feathers there.
It did. Yeah, that hurt. Stayed on. Under the dog pile. Shit.
Well, the one that's directly on top of me is about to have a bad day.
I'm just gonna move this over here. There you go. Reflected. 16 hits.
Nice.
9.
Like I said, she's about to have a bad day.
Okay. Oh god.
Oh
Very
yes.
bad day.
That's the offhand, sadly. But
Yeah.
go for it.
Yeah.
11 more. Wow, that was enough.
That was a
Nice.
great one.
Bitch.
2 plus 1 plus 1 plus. Wait a minute. I'm confused.
What?
I'm just trying to look at the crit and why it did the 2d4 is for the main. Is the offhand still 2d4?
It's supposed to be 1d4, but it won't. It's not set as a bonus action or anything for any reason.
Okay, I'll fix that. We'll
Yeah.
give it to you for now, and I'll fix it.
I mean, I
Okay.
tried to fix it on my sheet, and it won't put Harbinger as a bonus action.
At least since it was a 4, it does fall within the realm of a 1d4.
Yeah. Wow. So she died.
Action,
Well,
bonus actions. It's now there. Just give me a second there. Cool. Anywho,
action surge.
Why is he out of the pit?
It's just to show where that he's fighting. He's still there.
He's still in pits, just try and make it easier for maneuvering stuff at the moment.
Why isn't it working? No. What an action surge. I'm trying to ping the one I want to flip an attack. It's not letting me. Yes, that one.
You're welcome.
$16 is also going to hit. 7 more. Okay. Yeah, that one's not looking good.
I don't have action surge anymore, but oh well. It was worth it.
So when you click on your, I've made it so that Harbinger is a bonus action now. When you click on it though, because it's a specialty, so you have to click on the Harbinger, and then on the sidebar that comes up, it says this attack deals 1d4 instead of 2d4. So I'm just gonna click on this and see if this does anything, and see if it adds your strength
Let me,
because you're dual wielding. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. So we'll fix that, and we'll go bonus action, customize, damage bonus.
I don't even show. Wow, don't even show my Harbinger on my sheet anymore. What the flip?
+1. There we go.
It's like Harbinger doesn't have a main action anymore. Oh, there. Nope, it's only listed as a bonus action now. Epic.
Well, that's weird that it's only showing as a bonus action. Because you do. Well, I mean, if I take it off as dual wielding, then that's weird. Okay, we'll have to figure it out later. What I can do is I can literally mark them as 2 separate items. It's not the end of the world, but
it's one weapon though.
Yeah, we'll leave it as And so basically, if you were gonna click on it, right, to attack, which is fine, but then at the bottom it says, if you attack with a double-bladed scimitar as part of your action, you can use your bonus action immediately afterwards. So you don't have to click on it again, but you can then just click the 1d4.
Okay.
The only difference is for you, is we have to know that for now, until you make it finesse, it's 1d4 plus 1. Because
why is it saying it 2d4 plus 2 now?
So.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can fix that. Hold on. I can't even
it still
edit
says
it.
2d4. It's still 2d4 plus 1. I've closed it out since then, but so I'm not in there anymore. So, yeah. Okay, so Sedan has sufficiently slain one and grievously wounded another.
There it is. Okay, I see it.
This one is going to attempt to pile onto Sedan, I suppose, since she now has advantage. And is going to attack the first one with the claw is going to be fine. The second attack, which would be advantage, is going to be a regular straight attack because of the frostbite that she failed on. So the claw is going to miss. The club is a straight attack, and that's going to miss as well. Okay, great.
Oh wait, did they have to inflict damage for me to get my roll?
Yes.
Yes, they have to actually hit you. Yeah, it says if you take damage from somebody other than that harpy. So here's the other one that is now going to attack you twice with advantage. We're going to see what happens here. Claws. That is an 18. So yeah, so you're going to take 4 points of slashing damage and 3 points of bludgeoning damage. So 7 points total, and there you go. You're no longer charmed.
So how much am I taking? Total?
7 total.
Well, you definitely called what the roll would be.
This is true. We did too.
You are. I said.
I know. I'm saying
sure.
you
Yes.
called what the roll would be.
There we go.
Next, Jade.
I will move across to. I will actually climb down.
Okay.
Because I have a 20 feet climb speed.
Yeah, you can get down.
Behind this one, and then I will flank it with Seti.
Okay.
The one that's about dead, probably.
Hey, if it's dead, it can't hit you anymore.
That's right.
Undead harpy. That will hit. That will kill it.
And then I'll move forward to the other one. And flank. No, I'll have to stay there.
Yeah,
I'll stay there.
Okay.
And I will hit the. Has either of the other two been hit?
No.
This one took 1 point of frostbite damage.
Yeah.
This one has not been hit.
I'll hit the main bitch with flurry of blows.
Okay.
With advantage at that. Oh, wait. No, it's friendly to me. Never mind. Oh!
That's still gonna count.
That's gonna knock it right on its ass.
12. Okay. And one more.
Give me a sec.
1.
I can't see if Seti's bleeding or not.
Shetty is very, very hurt.
Okay, so instead of
don't
hitting,
worry about me. Don't worry about me. Just hit the bitch. I got this.
You do you, Jade. What would Jade do? He is.
if he's shouting at me, just hold on. If he's shouting at me, I don't care. I'm still gonna heal him.
Jesus.
Punches. She co-cocks the harpy once with a devastating blow.
Did that shut the harpy up? Did she make her concentration check?
Does she have to concentrate on singing?
Fuck.
She just has to use a bonus action to keep singing, apparently.
Oh, really? I thought that was a concentration check.
You gain 4 hit points back.
Yeah.
As you tell her, don't worry about me, and she smacks you anyways and says, shut up, take it.
Take the health, you dumbass.
Okay, so I have my cat back because I didn't move. The previous round, I didn't move when I was up at the top.
Gotcha. Are you done now?
Yes, I've used a key point, so I'm done. Can I use another key point? And I can just only use one key point, hey, on a time.
Not necessarily. There are exceptions to that, but what are you trying to...
No, I was just wondering.
Yeah, there are exceptions. Like, when you get, say, like, Step of the Wind, you can use the key point to Step of the Wind, so you can move farther and then still, like, punch somebody and flurry of blows them or whatever, stuff like that. It just depends on the action economy. You'll be able to, like, when you have multi-attacks, you can blow a key point on every one to try and, like, stun something and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, alright. This harpy...
I don't have that option, I don't think, because I use a different school.
I think... Oh, I thought every monk gets stunned eventually. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay.
Maybe when I'm a higher level.
This one is looking around. Gunner is still charmed by it, so she's going to attack Gunner, who's just looking up at her.
Great! I don't have to pay extra for that.
If only I had Sentinel.
Even if that's gonna miss. Oh, natural 20 on the second hit though. Wow, that was a really bad crit. You are going to take. Yeah. You're gonna take 6 points of bludgeoning damage total from her club. She is done. Kai.
I'm wondering if I shouldn't move back to the point where she would be considered
You can't see her where you're standing right now, just because she's 10 feet down in the hole, and you're.
That's what I mean, where I can attack her, and she would be considered flank.
There's really no real way to flank her right now, given where everybody is and where you are, because this is too high to be directly across.
Yeah. So the only way for me to attack them is for me to go back.
I mean, you could even get to here. You just have to be close enough that you can actually see down realistically.
Go where I turned around to throw something away.
Step 1 forward.
So like here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
Yeah, now you can look down and you can see she's about 5 feet below you. 10 feet below you.
Okay.
Okay.
So
viciously making out with Gunner.
Viciously making out with Gunner. And Gunner's enjoying it.
Oh, don't worry. I like it rough.
Yeah. We know you do, Gunner. So we are gonna frostbite that bitch too.
Which one?
The bitch that has him charmed.
Cringe,
Okay,
damn
I'm just
it.
saying because you know this one is going next, and it's behind City.
Okay, fine. I'll go after that one.
Okay.
If you don't want me attacking the one that has Gunner charmed, I'll let him be charmed longer.
I'm just the hitting her. I hit her, and it didn't take the
break.
charm off.
Right. That's a 19 con save, so that is going to succeed. Anything you'd like to do with the bonus action?
Yeah. I would like to, hold on a second. Since, I'm pretty sure Sadon is still pretty roughed up down there. I'm gonna throw this down on him.
Nice.
Nice. All right. So for the next
Woohoo!
3 turns,
I have my spirit ball.
you're gonna gain 6 hit points every time it comes back to you.
There you
Beautiful.
go, Sidon.
Gunnar, you're liking the action.
Oh yeah. If you're not bleeding, it's not right. All right. I'm gonna attack the other one. Now that I've
she's,
gotten
she's looking at you like a jealous ex. Yeah. Hmm.
one.
It's gonna hit. Okay. Nice.
Oh.
That's a good one. That's gonna hit as well. Wow. Solid damage that round. Okay. Steady.
Does that mean I get another
It's
6?
Well, you only get 6 on your turn. So if you just gained 6 before while we were talking, you don't
Yeah.
get it now.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
Yep.
Well, the Harbinger is going after Singy Lady. Hey, lady, shut up. It missed.
She says no and keeps singing.
Bonus action.
No!
Fuck! Well, that's all I had.
Steady is weak from loss of blood.
This one, however, has just been pummeled and is going to take the disengage action and flies the fuck away.
I thought that one was already dead. Shit.
No.
It just got the hell beaten out of it by me. It wants out.
That one's dead. That's a Jade.
I will short sword her.
Will you now? Will you?
With advantage here.
But she's singing a beautiful melody.
Not to me, she's not.
She tried. Oh god.
Jade is tone deaf.
My chickens. Okay.
Your chickens.
Okay. Blowing another key point?
No.
Okay. It's your turn.
No, I can do unarmed
Unarmed,
strike.
that's right. You get the 1. Cool. That hits too. Wow. Yeah. Not looking good. It's the harpy's turn. She turns to Gunner and says, "Another time, my sweet." Sputters some blood, and then takes the
anytime for
disengage
you.
action and
Anytime
ghosts
for
you
you,
like a bad
baby.
date.
Oh, attack of opportunity.
No.
Nope, disengaged.
action.
Damn it.
I know. I was like, bitch.
Then she's flying, so they are attempting to basically flee. So both of them. Okay.
Stop those chickens!
Hi. Oh, does that mean I can ice lance her now?
Yes.
So I'm gonna throw an ice knife at her.
Okay.
As she flees, I'm throwing an ice knife at the Biot.
That
Ooh.
hits.
Yeah.
Oh, she just got wrecked.
For on a hit, she takes the thing and then makes a dexterity save. So she fails the dex save, so she takes full 8 points of damage. She looks frost-ridden and cold and sad, but she's still barely fluttering.
You can't attack her. She still has you charmed.
He didn't break her song.
I'm not
But
going
she
to.
spoke, so did she not stop singing?
she like sang. She only has to use a bonus action to maintain it. So she sang him a sweet goodbye and then departed.
Ran the fuck off.
I mean, if she can prevent even one person from shooting her, she's going to. Unless you'd like to reposition yourself anywhere, Kai, then we can let Gunnar go.
I am climbing up.
Okay, that's 20 feet of your movement.
See here.
Yeah.
Can you still hit that one?
With the height of flying, he's probably just in your range.
Yeah, I'm going after. I'm going after this one.
Okay. I think that hits. Yeah, that hits. 9. Okay. You watch as it shudders. It's still flying. 13 hits as well. And you watch as it just careens into the ground. Bounces off of the...
You won't get in between me and my love.
Love it.
Good job.
Awesome. Steady. You get another 6 hit points.
Yeah, if the thing will stop being stupid. There it goes. Seems a little laggy tonight on... Boop!
I haven't found it bad today.
Comes up. Since he had to scurry up, it means he had to put Harbinger away to scurry up there. Much easier to fall in with sword out and then get out. As he comes up, though, he points his finger at that flying bitch and shoots the ray of frost.
Baby, bye, bye, bye. Oh, damn, that hits. Come on, don't kill her. Don't kill her. You didn't kill her. Yay!
Oh, but she has reduced movement speed!
Yes, this is true. -1. Okay. All right. Let's see. Are you alive? Nope, you're dead. Are you alive? Nope.
I'm flipping alive. I will get out.
Question is, do you have enough movement?
I have
speed to make it
20 climb speed, so that was
this is
10. So I
20
still have. So now I have 20 normal.
Yeah.
How can I get to it? I can get 20 and 40.
Start? Yeah. Well, she's flying, but where did you start? I just want to check. Right there. So that's 10, 20. I'll just get like 30, 40. Like that's your original 40.
Okay.
That's as close as I can see you being. So.
But she's in the air. I can't get to her.
Right. Yeah. You couldn't get to her in melee.
Okay.
Unless you, I don't know some strange parkour shit. I don't know.
Monk shit! Parkour!
Do what you did to that wolf in the one shot.
That hits. Yeah, she had 1 hit point left after SETI, so. And Gunnar's sweet yet sordid love affair comes to a screeching halt.
I turn around, I look at Gunnar, and he gets the backhand. Thwack! Wake up!
You got gibbed.
Don't make me rub this Ramirez fire gland into your beard. So I gained the last 6 hit points?
You do. And with all the charm, well, I'm gonna assume that Kai spent her bonus action, moved this thing over to you, and then you got it.
Yes, I will move it. I will call it over to him.
As you're looking into the fissure, now that the charms and the heat of combat and stuff are done, you can see that this It is littered with humanoid remains in various states of decay. Some entirely skeletal, some with some clothes, some full of rotting flesh.
Shit.
Since it goes where I tell it to go, I told it to go to. Called it over to study.
Yeah.
I'm only missing 1 HP
Yeah, that was a very good.
Awesome.
after taking a beating.
Well, you know, I may not be the greatest at D&D, but I do have a sixth sense at healing.
There you go. When she dips 2 levels into life cleric, then you'll see where it all goes wrong for me. Alrighty. Anything
What are you
else?
talking about?
Well,
A life cleric is the best healer that you get.
No. He said we would see where it all goes wrong for him.
Yes, because you will be able to heal everyone.
In one of my other games that I DM for, they have literally a person who half the party doesn't know his real name. They were introduced to him as the Battery, and all their combat is protect the Battery, because no matter what I throw at them, this guy rolls like he's throwing first level cure wound, like healing words that are healing for like 12, 13 health. First level cure wound is for like 16. It's ridiculous.
Jeez. Yeah, I'd be protecting that person too.
Right? So they're all like, protect the Battery, and he'll protect us. He's like, I have a name, guys. They're like, we don't care.
okay. So do we see any of these corpses of the adventurers and whatnot?
Well, you would have seen them down in the pit, wouldn't you?
And investigate the bodies?
Yeah.
I guess.
Sure.
Yeah, why not? Frick it.
So,
I'm assuming that's the harpies that killed them.
I'm assuming Akai is going down with you guys.
Well, you haven't made it to an outpost yet.
That is true.
It does seem like this was a good ambush point. So maybe this is where they were ambushed and thus captured.
Yeah.
It's investigation. And,
Oh, wait, wrong one.
Investigation.
Hate to tell you, Sadie, they're dead and not telling you much.
There. Investigation.
Guidance here.
It's easy enough to tell that most of these bodies have been picked clean.
Okay.
Most of them look like they have been former adventurers. There might have been members of this party at some point. However, as you guys are picking through all of the bodies, there's a single ring that seems to still be untouched. That seems to have not been picked clean off of one of the corpses.
Who finds it? Me?
Well, technically you all rolled high enough, so let's roll on a 1. I'll roll a d6. On a 1 or 2, it's Gunner. On a 3 or 4, it's City. On a 5 or 6, it is Kai. It was City.
Let's see.
Frick it.
oh yeah.
I gotta check the ring.
It is a... I have no idea what the description of this one is. Let me see. What's it called? Oh, it must have been designed just for this. Ring of Influence. There we go. Oh, because it doesn't give... Okay, so there's no actual, like... Oh, there we go. Cool. So, it looks like a wooden ring with 2 different colors of... I wonder if this is going to work. Let me see if this works. Can I do just the picture, or is it going to do the whole thing?
Oh my lord.
If it's a wooden ring, that doesn't look like an arcana. Would it be arcana, or would it be more like religion
We're just going to
or
do it this way.
nature?
So you nat 20'd it. Let's see what happens here. Oh, it didn't give you the picture. Okay. Well, that was lame. Because it was a cool picture.
Oh, animal friendship.
You did nat 20 it, so
Yeah.
we will look to identify it. I'll put it in... I don't know where it is. It's here. It's in your general chat. This is what it was. Oh, that was not what it was. What the hell? Copy image.
Oh, Jesus.
What the hell? Copy image. Copy image address. Paste. There we go. That's the ring.
Oh, that's cool.
And yes, it definitely evokes magic. Since I just gave you what the whole thing was, thinking I was sending the picture.
I come up, I hand it to Kai. There. That's a druid thingy.
Yeah.
I'm rolling a nature check on it.
It's made of 2 types of wood, and it does not require attunement. So you can wear it, but while you have it, you have the 3 charges, and you can expend one of those charges to cast one of the following spells. So on your character sheet, you can, or I can do it here, because we'll be calling it here, but I can add this ring to your character. Collection, my campaign.
Okay.
Then that way you'll just have access to it.
Okay.
File campaign. But yeah, so here it is. Let's see. Edit, view.
Mm-hmm.
No. Inventory. Manage inventory. Add item. Ring of. And then we'll influence. Add. There you go. So now you should be able to look at like things like spells, limited use, things like that. It tells you when you look through your spells now, it'll say 1 charge, stuff like that. So it's there on your sheet. You now have access to what those do. Fear, it targets only beasts. Speak with animals, and animal friendship. So, maybe it saves up some spell slots or needing to prepare those spells. Not a bad find for the druid of the party. You do find yourselves now in what was clearly, yes, you guys had guessed at it before, but you're clearly probably aware they had been ambushed. Having been subjected to the charm effects yourselves and walked haphazardly into the pit, it is no doubt that this is probably where the others were attacked. As you look forward, you can see higher up the trail, as it were. It seems to be the remnants of what looks to be a ramshackle and in disrepair sort of outbuilding of maybe of the outpost. Probably about another half an hour's walk ahead.
Shit.
But we will leave that there. You guys up 1 ring and gunner down 1 date. Otherwise,
All right, with that, we're in the mystery, folks. We'll be back
You
next
should
week.
have put a ring on it, Gunner. You should have put a ring on it.
I guess Seti put a ring on it.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there you go. Done.